All right. Well then, with that, then it's fine. Time to start things up. Hey, everybody. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's a Saturday, having a nice, relaxing weekend. And this week, we had a new Pokemon set release, and I have been in a Pokemon TCG mood, not based on PTCG Live here, but having been playing some of PTCG Pocket, the mobile game. And so I've been in a mood to enjoy fun arts of cute Pokemon and doing things. And so here we are again, with another new release and another stream of pointing at a Slowpoke and going, "That's Slowpoke," and then everybody's really excited, including me. That's how I feel about it. Like I see a cool Executor, like with a fun face on it, and I go, "Yeah!" And that's makes me feel good because look at the fun little egg. Anyway, that's today's plan. Let's go ahead and quick while we're in here. Let's see what the. Oh, they changed the pass, which so this, as you've seen in the last couple when we did this, the pass was like pass and then paid pass, but this game doesn't have like the gems are just things you get from like doing quests. It's not like you pay in or anything. So the paid pass is just like what you paid it, and then you got all your gems back because you did that. But so big box. So it looks like they changed it up a little bit more, which means like it doesn't have two full decks on it. Looks like it's more of a deck with some things spread out with a lot more packs on it. Wonder if that'll change how they end up giving like decks to start with. Still have a lot of glitch money from February where it's bugged and let people collect ladder rewards over and over. Full deck at like 35. Ah. Full Metal Reverie. Okay. We'll take a look at the express cards in this metal deck when we get into set stuff, because we can see some friends in here, but also some new trainers and such. Okay, you do the other deck they hand out is just not on the pass. Okay, that makes sense. Just okay. Metroidon is pretty fun. I'm a big Steel fan. As I've said before, Metagross is one of my best buddies. I've got my little tiny Metagross friend here behind me. It sits next to a little slime. The Metagross actually sits on it. It just has like a little D20 holding it up, and then has a slime buddy next to it. Next to that was a grub. That was a Hollow Knight grub. Anyway, what we're here for, though, I want to enjoy... 191, huh? Okay. Because I think when we did Shrouded Fable, that went a couple hours. When we did Stellar Crown, that went like 4 hours. Alright. Let's enjoy... This is back to the size of, like... Yeah, Obsidian Flame, Scarlet Violet, Paldea Evolved. Larger set than we've had in the recent times here. Speaking of little Pokemon, there's officially a Cradily plush. Yeah. Ah! Because usually these sets are set up of 2 sets in Japan. This is set up of 2 sets and 2 starter decks. That accounts for the difference in size. Because like this is sort of the size I more expect is like Stellar Crown, Temporal Forces, like the 140 to 160 range. Well, let's go find out what things look like here. So we have a start, and I'm gonna quick change the view to slightly zoomed in so we can enjoy eggs. This eggs fits what I expect for Execute. Execute is one of those Pokemon that, like, is one of those Pokemon that I expect to be very tiny. The 30 HP. I don't have cursor visible. Let me... There we go. 30 HP. I want the... Usually I don't want cursor visible, but I want it visible so I can, like, point at things. So, when I think of Execute, the Execute I think of is from, like, Black-White XY era that had the text, once per turn, comma, this is fake, you could pick this Pokemon up from the grave to hand. But because that once per turn was, like, referential to the card in your graveyard, when it went back in your graveyard, it was a new card, so you would just, like, you could infinitely discard to anything. It was very funny. It was like Super Squee Goblin Nabob. Please enjoy. These are really... Oh, I love the... Yeah, Kayama, we have these, like, textured eggs. You can see the, like, the dotted shadows. These look like a little bit more like... They're not as smooth an egg. Execute, also classics of Tag Yourself. How you feeling today? I feel like I'm pretty solidly at, like I'm at, like, brain open egg. Like, just having a happy day. Like, yeah. If you go first, you can use this attack during your first turn, search your deck for a Pokemon that evolves in this, and evolve. Ooh. Okay, this can evolve on one, and it can attack on one. So, if we see in, like, either Executor or Executor EX or other Executors, that's a pretty strong setup tool to let you be ready to go on, like, turn 2 forward. Good egg. Good set of eggs. Oh my god, more egg. Okay, alright. This is also Tag Yourself. I love these eggs, like, on the stairs. They're just sort of, like, lead in. It looks like they're, like, almost, like, on the bleachers at they're at, like, the Execute, soccer game. Like, they're all watching, hanging out. This egg down here is on their phone. This egg here has a little bit of a headache. This egg doesn't want to be here. This egg is, yeah. This is a bigger egg too, 50. Okay, so you're paying for, like, this ability here to have, like, a strong evolution start. You can get really easily sniped. Eggs on their dang phone. Yeah, lovely eggs. Using telepathy, only fellow eggs you can pick up on. They always form a cluster of 6. This is a nice egg. Ah! Running on the beach. Hell yeah. What a good, like, I love the mid-air. Oh, and yeah, this is a fairly classic, egg Executor attack. Like, Egg Bomb, flip a coin for each energy on both. Ooh, both. Ooh. Ooh, okay. 60 damage for each heads. Okay. So this can be, like, a really strong counterpiece to somebody who's, like, going ham on, like, a you know, some sort of, like, Terra Pokemon that has a ton of energy on it. Like, okay. Like, it has, like, a triple energy need. Tricky Starfish, thanks for in. And also, you can set it up on itself, like, you can just power this in. Wah! We're enjoying eggs. Thank you all, I appreciate it. Okay. Do we have... Yo! I was okay. I was unprepared for Durant EX. Okay. This is the Durant coming at you. Durant classically is one of the Pokemon I associate with Mill in the game of Pokemon. Durant, I can think of a couple Durants that have like Mill attacks based on like, okay, having a bunch of different Durants or something like that, which when you play this from your bench or your hand, you can discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Okay, so if you can set up like ways to bounce Durant a bunch, like a scoop up style stuff, like there's a play there. 30 more damage for each prize your opponent has taken. Okay, it's an expensive bit, but like this as a like, so say your opponent's at 2 prizes remaining, this is double damage. 240, 180 for 2 prizes taken. But like that's a pretty expensive bit in my mind. Like I think the first effect is what you'd be wanting to play around with this, but second, still, what a fun big ant. Good buddy. I really like the breaking out of frame crushing with the sparks is really cool on this. That some of the, like, there are some times where the EX arts can feel a little similar in vibe, and the way that Durant breaking out of here feels, especially with the sparks on the chomp, is cool. Hey, Scatterbug. This is the most bug you could ever bug. Call for Family is a attack that, like, there's a large, wide swath of basics that get the, like, okay, go find a friend, you know, like a Caterpie that can go find more Caterpie sort of thing. It's Scatterbug. I like that there's just a leaf sitting on the bug, sort of looking at you like, yeah, man, what's up? Kind of, do you like get this leaf off my head? I can't reach it. Yeah, you're like, I will be much happier to have Call for Family on my basic than like Ember deal 20 damage or something, like, right? Like, this is an attack that if I'm using it, I'm feeling like, sure, like it's turn 1, I can't evolve yet, I want to do something, go get Scatterbug 2 or something like that, right? Like, or go find Manaphy and put it on the bench. Ooh, oh, okay. The season here is so cozy feeling. I love the autumn leaves, like big coat on the Spupa. Not much going on Spupa. These are extremely not like anything you're writing home about or even really using. You want to swap? There's, yeah, this is the attack I was talking about. That's just like nothing. So we're here for Spupa hanging out in the tree. Well, it costs your attack to swap, which is pretty heavy. Alright, so what's Vivillon look like? What's our actual... What's our okay, so here's our Vivillon pattern. This is... like... I love our Vivillon eyes. Those are cute. I like our like, you know, we're in a nice, like, kind of more springish season. For each of your bench Pokemon, search your deck for a Pokemon that evolves from that and evolve. Okay, so this is evolve your whole bench. And 1 for 90, which is like, we're on a stage 2. But my brain has to adjust numbers because I've been playing Pocket, and numbers in Pocket are much different than numbers in TCG. This feels like a lot of effort because you're setting up, like, you're going like Scatterbug, Spupa, Vivillon, Evolution, and then your payoff is evolve your bench when you could have just spent all of that time evolving your bench. Right? Like, so you need to, like, in order to want to be doing this, you need to take advantage of the fact that this is each. And that you're just gonna go, like, I don't know, 4 or something like that, and like a huge scale up. Otherwise, what was the point of the maneuver? That being, this is a fancy pattern. Ooh, fancy Vivillon. The point being, it's a cool Vivillon. As I've said a lot on these, it is nice to see, like, even if it's something that, like, okay, you kind of have to look a little bit around to see what it's doing. Vivillon, like, the first 2 don't tell me as much, but, like, Vivillon tells me what the plan is. Whether that plan works or not is a different line, but we still love you. Ooh, this is so we've seen this is Komiya. This really fun stylization on the backgrounds. I think this was there was like a Gengar line. I think that keeps coming to mind from this artist. I think it was a Gengar line. But this one's great. This one is kind of hilarious. Because one of the things to know about Morelull is that Morelull, you can see on height, is 8 inches. This is Gigantamax Morelull. This is huge. This is the Morelull of the universe. It's great. Because, like, we're, like, really zoomed in on the very tiny Morelull, and then the background is way huge. Because, like, the camera has to be, like, super in on this. For, obviously, not a camera, but you know what I mean. But that's great. This is cool. I love I'm a big fan of these, this styling, especially on, like, this, like, drawing your eye to this volcano. Okay, Komiya did the I want to say it was the 151 one. Shiinotic. Alright, what does Shiinotic got going on? Because this is the most basic of attacks. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you can make your opponent's active. Okay. That's a combo piece, and I can think of a couple other cards that immediately want that if you're able to, like, do quick swapping, where, like, you can swap Shiinotic and then swap back into something else that takes advantage of the status. Also, can hit 30 more damage for each head. Just, we'll get there. Attack their auto KOs if they're asleep. Okay, yeah, I was thinking of, the one I was immediately thinking of was something like, I want to say it was a Victreebel or something like that had like 100 damage per status. Might not have been a Victreebel. That's what comes to mind. But, like, that's way better if it's just, like, get the auto KO. Coin, anyone who's been playing at all on, Pocket is going to be familiar with, coins. Coins have been they're Pokemon TCG has used coins for all of its existence, basically, for, effects. All the way from, like, base and jungle. This is the Misty text. I like the light coming out from under Shiinotic here. Like the illuminating Pokemon coming under. Ooh, a grass Delmise. Yeah, okay. This is a like I love the kind of like cool coloring on our Delmise here. Rescue Cledge. Put 2 Pokemon from discard to hand. Okay, so this is the recovery Delmise, and then 41 damage. Discard all Pokemon tools from your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, probably the first part that's more your big thing. But you're looking at like this is a near legendary like starting HP on a basic. Like I'm thinking like Zekrom, like those sorts of ones where they're like a basic. One thing again to note on Delmise is huge, 12 feet. Like Delmise is gigantic. Annihilating Anchor, which I mean, yeah. What's a Kedge? Is that the name for the tiny, the like, I'm thinking like not this type of anchor, but the one that looks like kind of a screw? The like, it's got like 3 or 4 pieces at angles, and it's I'm thinking that's the one. Like this is part of, anyway. I might be wrong on which style of anchor that is. Good friend. Helping you out. Oh, it's not the name of the anchor, but it's a maneuver. Okay. Move a ship by means of a line attached to a small anchor, dropped a distance in the direction of... Okay, so like, the idea there is like you throw the anchor west and the weight pulls you that way because you get pulled towards the anchor. Okay. Zarude! Yeah. Verb in the net. Zarude here. If you've not watched the Jungle movie, it's a very good one. The God, was that 2020? It's one of it's a strong Pokemon movie that revolves around our buddy Zarude. 120. It's the last of the most recent ones. 2021. Okay. Yeah, it's the most recent of the movies because they stopped making them at the same regular rate. But very fun one. Jungle Whip. You can put all energy attached to this Pokemon in your hand and do 80 more. Okay. So one of the things that like can work about that Jungle Whip move there is if you know that Zarude is getting knocked on the crackback. Thanks, Ever. If you know Zarude's getting knocked out on the crackback, you can pick that back up and like just not lose the energy in that way. But you still have to like replace it, so you need some way of like pushing it back into play easier to make Zarude function. Because otherwise you're just gonna be on Leaf Drain, which is pretty small. Oh, this one's really cute. We got the little Capsicid. Capsicid, this line's a fun one. This is one of a kind of funny one from Scarvi. A spicy pepper Pokemon. Like hanging off a tree trying to reach out. Not much of an attack. You're not here again. You're probably not here for Kef's Kid. You're here for our next friend. Oh, Ooh, okay. We don't have a. Interesting. Maybe there's somebody we'll see in future spots. I don't know. Hi. Hello. Yeah, maybe because Scrovillian could be over in a different type. Clearly, this is the the angle on this one is great. Love the love our very distant, maybe city, maybe more ruins, maybe like hello, yes, can I help you? That's great. A+. Again, very collect is something, I suppose. You get like 30 points in snap for this. Like, you gotta get it centered in the image and back it out a little more. Ooh. This one's got the carrying it like it's a Frieza about to destroy the planet here. Love the coloring, and this one's a foil just because I own this one here. With the like the coloring on these hills and such. All right, triple draw. That's fine. We have that in there. Okay, I've talked about how in Pokemon, one of the things I appreciate the most is having like even Pokemon that might not be competitively viable in the TCG, you still usually can look at any line and see an idea for a deck. You can look at the card and be like, I could build around this. And my goodness, Rabska here, you immediately are like, okay. Like this turns gears to see if there are 3 or fewer cards in your deck. 240 for 1 energy. 240. That knocks out every basic. I want to say every basic. Is Snorlax and Wailord 250? Those might be 250s on the EXs. Anyway, it knocks out everything that isn't like Stage 2 EX, right? Like, it knocks out everything that isn't working. So, yeah, like you're killing whatever, and of course here your 70 HP is like is on an evolution, Stiff Breeze, right? Like that falls over a little too quick, but hopefully you easily have more than one of these set up. This is a cool idea. Because like 3 cards in deck, you need to no, water would be weak to electric or metal, depending on if it's water or ice, because they moved the grass. Grass weakness gets to sit on dark type. And these are consistent because they don't want they like there wants to be like weaknesses and resistance, weaknesses more than resistances across different types, because it's very easy to be like, yeah, everything's weak to you could say everything's weak to grass because rock type's weak to grass, water's weak to grass. You if you wanted to, you could set up like 4 different types that could be weak to it. So anyway, cool, very cool, incredible. This is a card I would love to be like see and just be like, damn, it's time to build. Oh, Wuqian. This is one of our ruin Pokemon. Hello? Oh, we have more than one card for the. Oh, we have a friend. Oh, see, one attacker. That's like set up the Rapska gimmick. Two, okay, all right. So Wo-Chan here. If there are 3 or fewer cards in your deck, you also hit 2 benched Pokemon for 120. That's 260 damage total. 240 on this on the active, and this like this and then you have Entangling Whip, which is like, this is a basic doing 130. Like this is fine. This is quite good. Like for this cost on this Pokemon for this size, that's great. Obviously it's expensive. You like a 3 energy attack is something you want like to be able to more accelerate into, but like this also feeds into the 3 or fewer. And the other way you could work with the 3 or fewer is that, like, that sounds like you have 3 turns till you die, but you actually don't. In the game of Pokemon, you could play like Super Rod style cards that can set up like, okay, you go 3-2 and then you shuffle some more cards in your deck, so you're still active. Like 3 cards in deck is not 3 turns. You have a lot more ways within this game. Iono to reset your hand back in your deck and draw 4 or something. I don't know. Yeah, that is like one of the kind of sadder parts. Look at this with like, I think every Terra Pokemon just have bench immunity, right? Pidgeot V shuffles itself in, prevent deck out. Yeah. Also, like, I think the idea is like, if you're sitting in this for 6 turns and you didn't win the game after attacking with counter turn like 5 times, what's happening? What are you fighting? Goldmora? Is it me? Is it me with the Goldmora? Like, damn, that's annoying. Like, you're in counter turn territory and your opponent's not dead? Come on. Still, even with like the drawback of like Manaphy and Terra Pokemon and such, like, this is just really cool. And like, it has its friend here. That's a cool idea. Nice style here too. We got the kind of dark sky. You could feel the wind in this art. The leaves flying through, and yeah, ominous. Hazardous greed. Hazard on. Okay. Oh! Love a Vulpix just hanging out in a field. This is a nice, this is a great, like, color with the field here when we have this, like, kind of like, yeah, like, we're not in, like, a grassy field. We're in, like, a kind of, like, more burnt out. Want to pet this creature. Not burnt out, but, like more, yellows and oranges and such. Take down, sure. Vulpix. It's Vulpix. 6 tails. It's a good one. Alright. So we got 9 of them? We do! Alright. Okay. This is a very simple Ninetales. Not like very low investment. This is something I would expect in more of a lower power world where we're not fighting against EXs. Okay, this is from you. So that's kind of what I expected looking at this. It was, as was mentioned at the beginning, this set is 2 sets plus some starter decks, and so having some cards that have the starter deck feel, that's not a bad thing, mind you. This is not me. I think that's quite a good thing to have a straightforward, Ninetales is here for, teaching, like, about, like, efficiency of attacking and bench damage and such. Like, Ninetales is not here to, like, fight, to tangle with Charizard EX. Sorry, Ninetales. But you can try. Got 120 entry. One retreat. Also got some very nice tails. 30 bench damage. Get him! Get him! Get him! Crush him! Bop those eggs! Actual face Pokemon, Star Dark World V's. Excellent. Also, I do love hearing, by the way, I've talked about favorite Pokemon. Ceruledge is one of my favorite. Yo, this art kicks ass. Like the very, like, we got the, like, the huff, like, going on here. That's a good, like, and, like, this, the, like, framing with the kind of air and wind of the breath match going in with the background, where we have, like, the flaming grass. This Tauros Solos is the game at Pre-Release Limited. All right, what do we got? Okay, 130 HP on a basic. All right, understand why this might be why this might do that. Okay, so this is legendary level stuff because it's got a fine attack here, rear kick, spirited tackle, 3 energy, 90 damage. If your opponent's active as a stage 1, get him. Just crush him. Bop him. Mess him up. I don't ever want to see that Ninetales in here again, says Tauros. Damn. Like, Squirtle, great, love him. Blastoise, excellent, just coolest. Wartortle, gonna mess him up. Like, that's fun. Yeah, really, like, standout style art here. Stage 1, yeah, it dies. That's fun. Ooh, ho. Okay. Flap. Sure. This is I love, so Ho, at least in you know, as far as what I think of Ho for, it's for the, you know, shot in very early in the Pokemon anime of it flying above, you know, the sight of Ho as we head out of Pallet Town. But flying above, like, look at how high up above the clouds Ho is here. Like, and we are in this, like, nice sunlight. Flap. Shining Blood. Oh! Also, this is, that's a lot of damage. Now that's what I call big damage. If you have a Terra Pokemon, mess them up. Go to town. Just, you're going wild. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Ho is here to fight off the Paldean Tauroses. 3 energy, 200 damage. Yeah, like, having Terra Pokemon on your bench when you're the one building your deck and putting in whatever you want for it, it makes the actual, like, question here how you're getting a 3 energy, and I don't think Fire has terrible problems doing that. And it's always had ways of getting around. Oh, yes. Cast form, Sunny form. The really dark outlines on here, this very thick on the sunning here. Singe. Just, the sun. Singe burns, that's 20 on flip, and then move all energy from this Pokemon to your, okay, so then this is just handoff. So this is a helper. Castform's a helper. Castform's here to hand off. This form is the form of Castform that takes on bright days. In an experiment where Castform was placed in front of a heater, it didn't change to this form. That's cute. Lovely little pal. Ooh. Hey, Victini. Victini's about to go into a henshin. Victini tends to be a helper Pokemon. Victini, this one's like mid-air, mid-jump. Victini, oh, like little teeth too. Like, I always associate Victini with the, like, double coin flip choice. Attacks used by Evolution Fire do 10 more damage. That's small, but, like, that does have, you could stack that if you wanted. Evolution Fire, 10 more. Okay. That's like bug fix level damage. It's not like huge. We're not talking like what's that electric one? Is it just Regieleki? There's an electric one I'm thinking of that has a similar like boost. Yeah, bug fix. If you've got a deck that's about Evolution Fire Pokemon and you want some friends on the bench, you got space. Or you have some numbers you want to hit that are like breakpoints that are important for 2-hitting. Oh. Hey, Pansear. Pansear out here in the mountains. Just wants to be a helper. I will always feel a little sad for Pansear and Simisear, specifically for the like one poll where they were bottom of the list. Pansear wasn't, Simisear was. It was they're just a helper. This one again, basic attack. What's our Simisear got going on then? Ooh, we got action Simisear. Okay, yeah, sure. 3 elemental monkeys get a bad rap. Yeah, they like they perform a important role in Black White. I see Beta Sims. I did not. No. That's funky. Yeah, action Simisear. Efficient, not reliable, but a friend. Now you want a friend. Ooh. I mentioned the Metagross behind me, but there's also the little Volcarona that sits on the other side of the ledge. This is the like close up in the like active volcano here for Larvesta here is really nice. Like it's very calm while its surroundings are super active, and I like that. Like it's just staring directly at you like, what? Yes? Hello? Can I help you? Absolute bug friend. Alright. Oh, okay. I'm loving the composition with like the storm in front of Volcarona and the power of the sun at its back. Like just like the Volcarona itself is like the break between the storm and the sun. As well as it being in this extremely active, like, pointed pose here. Little tiny arms. Leech Life. Heal this Pokemon the same damage you did to your opponent's active. Notably, so this is, different. Leech Life here is worded differently than, like, Leaf Drain on Zarude. Like, Zarude here is 20 damage, heal 20, whereas Volcarona here is 30, not heal 30, but 30 heal what you hit for. So if you're you know, if you have things that are upping your damage of evolved Pokemon, that allows you to raise that bar higher for a pretty cheap attack. Not a huge health total, but yeah, or if you hit on like a grass type. Then Turbulent Wings, the idea here is that you have Turbulent Wings to go big and then Leech Life to try to maybe heal it off if you're still alive afterwards. This is a yeah, good old common Volcarona. This is a very stylish, very cool. Not gonna be running top tables, but we're gonna be running fun table. Running again, just gorgeous. Ooh, Dance Bird. Oh, Dance Bird. This is a good bird. Check out this bird. Attach up to 2 basic energy from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon. Okay, this is the bird helper to go big. This is one of your friends that you can use to set up. You know, we've shown them like 3 energy attacks, ways to get things like that. But then like we also have our I like the active style of the Dance Bird here. That's good. The passionate dance. Oricorio. Good birds. Oh, like just hanging out under the like deck, like what? Get out! This is my house. Can I help you? Like this is like I'm. What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna get you. Yeah, you're like, look, this is the deck. I live under the deck. You just leave me alone. Look, sure. Dan, you're not here for either of these. You're probably here for Centiskorch. Ooh. Like the cross, like so our mustache has evolved up to the cross fire. 30 damage to each of your benched Pokemon. Okay, so 1 for 130. Okay, that's what we call cheap. This is what we call cheap heat. But it also has the blowback. So you yeah, at any cost. That is very cheap heat, though. I have to say that's not an awful rate. The drawback isn't free though. Like that's gonna add up. 30 damage is pretty hefty for like just bench everything. Glad Centiskorch is one of the non-Gen 1 mods that got a card in pocket. Yeah. There's a whole lot of Gen 1 in the current the like first set in pocket, and so the ones that do get the out of Gen 1 like Extant, Bisharp, and things like that. Yeah, we haven't seen any Pokemon that are like reliant on HP totals to like do more damage, but we have seen those in the past. I'm thinking of like Arcanine EX, or some of the Paldean Tauroses had like Rage that did more damage based on the damage on them. So man. just the most relaxed sitting on the beach. Like, I love that you can see the like kind of motion reflection of the Fuecoco here. You've got like the sun coming down, you got all these trees, and then you also get to see the like Kraft Singles cheese feet that are a piece of Fuecoco. I love the expression though. Lovely, lovely expression on our Fuecoco here. Like, this is like fine attack for a bait. This is all actually, this is hefty. 80 HP for a basic on like a trio evolution line. Like, that's, yeah, okay. Alright, let's learn more about Fuecoco, shall we? Crocolore. This is like, is this like a sad Crocolore? What's going on? Like, this is Crocolore who is singing a very, very sad, very like a very somber song, singing out like I can hear the tune, I can hear the emotion in the voice of Crocolore here. You can, you know, eyes closed, deep in feeling the emotions of what they're singing. That's great. 110. Okay. It depends on the emotions of the song. I'm thinking. I know in my my heart. I'm just what I'm thinking is a very somber that you get into. But the song of the Crocolore is the song in your own heart, right? Skeleturge. Okay. This is a fun. We've got the fire in the heart of the Skeleturge coming out here. Prevent all effects of attacks other than damage. Okay, that's like this is fine text. This is strong text. We're on 180 health. This is big. This is a non-EX 180. We're happy. We're having a. So we have, you know, the Crocolore singing about the feelings in their heart, and we have the Skeleturge going Torchiato. That's a good name. Torchiato. 60 damage plus 20 for each benched Pokemon, both sides. Whew. Okay, that scales up to... No. So this is like 60 damage plus 20 for each of your... So like... Like, this is just like... So say you have 5 Pokemon on your bench. So you've got 3 Pokemon on your bench. Your opponent's got 3 Pokemon on their bench. That's plus 120. Because there's 3 on each... So the opponent's active Pokemon is going to take 180 damage. If your opponent is Terrapagos, they're dead. They explode. They died. It's weird. They're just dead. They exploded. I don't know what happened. But even in like just normal play, this is Palkia V-Star. This is a hefty move. Skeleturge EX that boosts too. And unaware means it's hard to like shift. You have to deal with this in killing motions. You can't deal with it with effects because it's unaware. So, okay. Well, the song in the heart of the soul of the Crocolore comes out in the Torchiato. That's cool. That's a good one. Soothes the souls of all that hear it. It's a lovely starter, Skeleturge. All 3 of the... I'm a fan of all 3 of the Scarvi starters. My boy! It's the Charcadet! What a... Just... They're out there. They are on an adventure. This is a Charcadet who is out. They have adventure in their heart. They're traveling through the world. That's great. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp, it's just like... Charcadet reminds you of a Spiral Knights. And I'm hoping, you know, we've talked about it, so are we going to see our good friend Streaming Battle Network design? Yeah, absolutely. Ooh! Oh! You just... This is like Charcadet on an adventure. This is Charcadet, like, looking down, ready for revenge. Yeah, they got the sun directly behind them. Ready to jump. That Charcadet was starter deck. This one's the one from the main set. Okay. 70 HP, 80 HP, and this one's got a little bit more. Yeah, these are both excellent. This one speaks more to me, just from its positioning and the fire in their eyes. But I love Charcadet running on an adventure. Still has the fire in their eyes, but it's not like a burning, resolute fire. Alright. Okay, and of course, to go with the Charcadet, we've got one of the two. We've got Armarouge. Armarouge here is in the fire. The Armarouge here is in the sun behind at their back. That is, oof. Okay, I like. I love that. Love that they're just coming out of the blazing ball of heat. Combustion, 50 damage, sure. What's Crimson Blaster got? Discard all fire energy on this Pokemon. 180 to 0. This is the snipe. 180 is a huge number, by the way. Have to note that 180 is a number that gets you some specific, like, 2 prize Pokemon. Like the style of Pokemon that are bench warmers in the sense that you play them for their effect, right? Like you play you play a specific the specific Pokemon out so that like was yeah, like I'm thinking like Squawkabilly or what's the current one with, it's not Crobat these days, but like, oh, yeah. So this is a blaster that not only can like get you and then if he survives, takes a big yeah. Some some of them are not going to be snipeable on the full end, but like, or you might just like snipe a, I don't know, Bibarel, something like that. You can't snipe Terras, and obviously Manaphy sucks, but whatever. Still, this is an exacting shot. You also only discards fire energy. I guess you can play around with that with this colorless requirement. You could set that up so that one of your energy is a non-fire energy, like a special energy would probably be the best way of doing that, where like you have a colorless special energy as this one, and then you can reattach the 2 at a quicker rate rather than having to reattach 3. Notable. So you can just repeatedly like fire the sun at your opponent. That's great. Thanks, Armarouge. I'm a big fan of Ceruledge, but I respect Armarouge. At the point of the sword, yes. Ooh, and we are in like the flaming arena here on this. We have the right at the tip of the sword. We've got the like Ifrit arena sort of fires, but we have the purple fires from Ceruledge on the inside. As well. Yeah, that's excellent. Hell yeah, Ceruledge. Cursed Edge, discard a special energy from opponent's Pokemon. Okay, that's niche, but can be there are worlds where that can be effective. Probably not why you're here, but like that and then okay, and then Black Blaze Slash. That's right, the Dragon of the Darkness Flame. This is all your opponent's Pokemon. That's not even just active on the Curse Edge. Maybe that is why you're here. That's, again, deck dependent, and we're not, like, in a world where, like, you're playing... I used to remember a world where, like, every deck had, like, 4 strong energy, stuff like that, where it was, like, you could expect, like, special on everything. But, like, if your opponent is reliant on any style of special, double, rainbow-style energies, oof, okay. And then, yeah, the Black Blaze, which hits hard, but this Pokemon can't attack again. You'll have to swap out. So yeah, damn, that's cool. Obviously, one of the cool things about Armarouge and Ceruledge is that if you're building your deck, like say you're built setting up, you've got your Charcadet going. Charcadet, like you set up an energy on Charcadet, then like you can choose to go into Armarouge if you need a big blast on a bench, or into Ceruledge if you're needing to, like, you know, attack on the front or on the energy line. So. Wait, hold on. Oh, yes. Okay. Terra Ceruledge EX. Yes, please. I did not expect us to have a secondary one on this, but hell yeah, let's go. This is the starter deck phase? Okay. 270. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, right. EXs. 270 on our stage 1 EX. Abyssal Flames. 20 more energy for each in your Oh. I see. This is the true power of the Dragon of the Darkness Flame. That builds up in a really... So this asks some really fun questions, kind of similar questions to the have 3 cards in your deck, right? Played against this deck that did 470 damage on, like, turn 5. Oh my goodness. Let me do the math. 10 energy in your discard. 230. 15 energy in your discard. 330, and that knocks out, I think, anything. Oh, we also have the Terra attack for the crown. Trio, Fire, Psychic, Steel. 280, discard all energy from this. Okay. You also just have access to this as a... Yeah, like... No list I've ever seen uses that second attack. Yeah, this would be like, you put the Terra Crystal on it, and maybe it has like a secondary energy to be able to go into that before the Abyssal Flame is set up. But the idea is absolutely, this attack is what you're after, right? Like, you're after Abyssal Flames. And like, this even works with some of the stuff we've seen where like Armarouge discards all its fire energy and such. And you have different ways of milling out the you know, discarding through your deck really fast. So... Damn. Very cool to see one of my favorites get not only an EX like this, but a powerful looking EX. This is something not only I think you could build around, but you could build around in a very successful kick ass. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, this is a Pokemon you gotta, like, mentally keep in mind, and you gotta, like, understand. Oh! We did have Scovillain, of course. So this is from Capsule Kid. We had Capsule Kid in Grass. As long as this Pokemon is in play, double type. Oh my god, it actually has the double up. It doesn't have the frame for it? That's sad. I kind of wish they just went with the frame on it. Back in Fates Collide? No. Back in Steam Surge? Back in Steam... Volcanion had... There were a couple Pokemon who had a dual type. So it's Grass and Fire. Yeah, I remember Volcanion. Steam Siege, thank you. Okay, Spicy Rage, Fire, 10 damage, 70 Oh! Okay. Well, again, so this is the friend of the... This is buddy of Centiskorch, I suppose, in a manner of speaking. Could be, at least. Yeah. 70. So, max damage on this is... 250... Max damage on the card as printed, 250 times 7. 1750 damage. That's enough to, that will KO. That'll do enough damage to KO things. And if you can give it some more... Oh, sorry, you're right, 1760. It's got the 10. And then, like, it's a stage 1. You can put on things. Yeah, Damn, okay, that's exciting. Also, this typing means that it is more liable to be able to hit for weakness. So... Like... Grass fire means that, like, it can hit on a couple different, like, lines. Obviously, if it's spiced up, it doesn't need more than... Right? That's cool. Hits resistances more often, true. I suppose. I guess that 1760 will turn down to 1740 at times. So... You gotta, but the 1760 might turn into 3,520. You gotta be lovely. This again, love a card that gives you see it and you go ideas. Like you see you can immediately start building ideas in your mind. I know of like I don't know what we have in standard that looks like it, but I remember there were stadiums. For quite some time that had, like, when you attach an energy to a Pokemon, 20 damage to it. Right? That's a style of stadium I can think of. That would be a way to, like, set up Scovillian here. Scovillain. So. Cool, fun. Do wish it had the border, but I understand why not. And it being ability means it's technically breakable. So. Yeah, what hits for 1,700 in Pokemon TCG? Ooh, Ancient. Okay. We got the Fire. Okay, we've got our so Gouging Fire is one of our dogs, but Ancient, and we can have like the having a bit of a turn here. It looks like it's moving at speed and then like twisting around. Like, you know, we have the front paw here, head turn. So ancient means that it has some support on like ways to work with. Ancient and Future both have support based on this tag. Lunge out, 30 damage, Blazing Charge, 100 plus 70 if your opponent has 4 or fewer. Oh, so there was a little note about pre-release. Sets aren't made for limited in Pokemon TCG. Limited is played at pre-releases for like a fun thing to do. You don't play it at like a constructed level sort of stuff. But in limited, when you are playing at a pre-release, you do play it for prizes. And so, you know, this wins. Paradox. Oh, we've been cornered by Water Tauros. Up-thrusting Horns. You may put 2 energy on your opponent's active Stage 2 Pokemon into their hand. Okay. Funky? Like, if your opponent has a Stage 2 evolution that they're not, like... Yeah, that's very specific, and one of the things that's kind of funky on it is that, like, a stage 2 evolution is gonna have enough like health where like that's gonna be you're gonna be like long term. This isn't you need more damage than 30. It can be disruptive if they don't have a way of replacing that energy. Yeah, I suppose. It says 2. They can only replay the 1 turn without some other way to play it back down. So in that situation, it can play out. That just seems like a really niche situation. That's a fine second attack. It was like, okay, this exists. 3 energy, 100 damage on a 130 basic. Yeah, the problem is, I imagine decks that like have a stage 2 that they're like setting up are like if they're already set up with the stage 2 in the active, you know, like we're already at like 80% of the way there. Lovely. Ooh, okay. We're back to we're in water. Ooh, look at the little river right here, little friend, little buddy under the little buddy there. That's great. Aqua dive, hit the bench for 50. Sure. This is like fine. These are reasonable. Also very cute though. Little mouth. There's a lot of fun, like the Pokemon and TCG art finds a lot of fun ways to have like a lot of really great coloration on the water types, and you know you've got the surface up there. Oh my friend, okay. Well, Volcarona, I mentioned the Metagross sitting behind me. Mentioned the Volcarona sitting behind me. I have 3 favorite Pokemon. Melodic is number 3. There are also some friends in Scarvi that I consider very close. Ceruledge is one of them. But this is a fish. It has the lowest HP you can have. It's got like Magikarp, Execute, level fit HP. It's got nothing as an attack, but it's ready to be, you know, someday it'll. Is that like Rayquaza flying up here? What's up? Who's our buddy? Like, hello? Like, Phoebus just down here living its best life. Just some log? Maybe. It looks like... I like the idea of the completely, like, oblivious Phoebus as Rayquaza's flying over at low speed to get ready to go interrupt Groudon and Kyogre for the 15th time on a... They woke up and it's just like, it's a Tuesday again. Coastline, that's more true and more boring, but you're probably right. Yes! Ooh! Oh, we're here. We're ready. We're ready to party. Also, like, immediately loving the way that this Melodic is breaking frame. Like, we've got a very, like, direct breakdown here with the left-right sides. We got this fierce look on Melodic, ready to go. Again, stage 1 EX, 270, pretty big numbers. Prevent all damage and effects from opponent's Terra Pokemon. I see. Melodic is here to play the... Oh, is that one town in Hoenn that's a bunch of logs? Oh, that would make sense, yeah. That makes more sense. That actually makes more sense than Rayquaza, but I like Rayquaza. Still. Okay, this is... I can absolutely see this having a strong place in the game. This is... We tend to have this style of card where it's like, whatever the new rules box Pokemon can't affect this. But usually it's like, I don't know, it's a basic that's like a Mimikyu or Suicune that's like 80 or 90 health, and it's immune to the big things. And so, like, decks would have to include, like, a way of knocking them out to answering them. The thing that makes this really dangerous is that it's immune to Terra Pokemon, which means you have to knock it out with a non-Terra Pokemon, but it's goddamn huge. It's 270. So like you can't just walk out some basic with a 120 attack for 3 energy and knock it down. You have to knock it down hard. Also, it's got a fine attack. The Asleep is a small bonus. 160 is enough damage to 2-hit almost anything. That actually might need a little bit of bug fixing. Because I can think of 330 Pokemon, but like in a lot of instances that's 2-hitting. This is cool. Love to see, well, yeah, one of my favorites. That's 2 in this set now. We've got Ceruledge Likers winning. We got Melodic Likers winning. We got a lot of folks winning in this set. That's good. Yeah, Pacific. Okay, this is the city that's made up of the logs. Damn. Oh! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Spheal's back, everybody. Spheal has returned. Spheal is now legal for play. The constructed Spheals. That's an excellent emote, Melmet. If I remember right, there wasn't a Spheal in Standard, so welcome back, Spheal. This is the last art for the 9-card combined art. Okay, this is like, there's an art that's like bump, 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 like around. Okay. It's faster for Spheal to roll than walk. Speedrunning Spheals. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, I'm glad you're back, Spheal. Links are set up to bop you if you're not a sub. I can permit them if you're... Yeah. Like, if you're a sub, you can link things. That's the... Also, if I do that, you can link things. Oh, that's very cute. There it is. The Spheal is from an early... Okay. So it's not the art we have, so... That's a really cool... You can see, like, some of them have the Pokemon image in the corner for the evolutions. That's neat. Thank you for sharing that. Ooh, okay. Celio? It's a slope. Very different location from our Spheal, who's kind of hanging out again in that like group shot. But we have like the pondering. We have again the kind of blurred reflection from the movement on the water, and just sort of like thinking. Some basic attacks. These are fine. Spheal lives in a geography textbook diagram. Okay. Alright, Whaleren, what are we here for? Frigid Fangs. 60 damage. Yo! Okay. So, really important thing to note about this Whaleren move here. During your opponent's next turn, Pokemon have 2 or less energy can attack. This includes new Pokemon that come into play. These types of effects usually, under most circumstances, are just made to apply to the active Pokemon. It would be worded like, your opponent's active Pokemon can't attack if it has 2 or less energy. As you can see, that is not the wording here on Frigid Fangs. Frigid Fangs has just blanket, all Pokemon your opponent have can't attack if they have less than 3 energy, 2 or less. Oof. That's a really interesting effect to be able to throw down. Maybe make some more sense out of the Tauros control or something like that. Yeah, it's like the effect is just active after it attacks. It seems like you'd have to be immune to it. There were a couple Pokemon that were the unaware Skeledirge is just unaware or immune to effects of attacks, something like that. But obviously, your counterplay is that even if you have a 2 energy attack, you can play the 3rd energy and attack with that. You don't have to have just 2. But hopefully, the idea is that Whaleren, you kind of play control on whatever energy's in play with crushing hammers or something like that. That's cool. That's fun. That seems like, again, an idea is right there. So big old Whaleren under the ice. Good greens. They're so happy. The Shellos we're just both smiling. We're on the little sandy, we have these layered, almost cake layered. It's pink and blue. They're both here. They're hanging out with a Mario level. Good old Shellos. Oh, they're just very happy. Sure. I like our background. Almost sand castle-esque. Alright. Okay. Well, on to Cryogonal. Call sign, search for a Pokemon to hand. So that's any Pokemon, so that's setup friend. An Ice Beam, if you don't need the setup, you can just kind of annoy at your opponent. Okay. Well, that just plays, this plays a very cheap, opening. You're okay, here's a Pokemon on 1 sitting out front. Would be the mental idea I have for this. Ice balls. I like the setting for Cryogonal here. Very, this full forest at nighttime with the snowfall. Hello? Hello? Okay. Mess them up. Black Kyurem EX, alright. The angry, they're ready to crush you. They're breaking out of frame for a grab. Luckily, if you see this animation, they're actually out of range and can be punished. If you see this hand, that's punishable. They're going to be in that animation for another 12 frames. You can basically hit them with whatever you want. Ice Age. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a dragon, paralyzed. That's auto paralysis. Auto paralysis is not, usually you have it on Cryogonal here where it's flip a coin, because auto paralysis is hard to break. The reason that this gets to be auto paralysis is that it's only for dragon type. Also reasonably expensive here. And then you've got Black Frost, which is just the hell damage move if you need to kill anything. Almost anything. This hits, self back. So this is the ice Pokemon that's so strong being ice Pokemon, it just crushes dragons. That's a cool idea. Also just being big. with Black Frost. That's cool. Hey, it's Braxish. Yeah, the anti-dragon weapon to fuck up Zekrom and Reshiram. Yeah, that is the point of it. It causes the reason it has Ice Age as the name of its attack is how it freezes up the hell up out of things in Black 2, White 2. This one's a fun, again, I like the kind of like dotted sun style here of the surface. This Pokemon is in the active and it's damaged, 3 damage counters back, sure. 110, that's fine. And Big Butt Chomp. 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 You get God. It's cute. It's small, it's Bruxish. Keep them in the active and make sure they keep getting the reflect damage. Don't have a ton of health, but you know, you got enough. Hey! It's our buddy Quaxly! Hi, Quaxly. Little wave. Ooh, we got a really, like, big, look at, like, the coast here. You almost see, like, almost like jet stream of, like, the wind coming in here on this. For Quaxly. Hi, Quaxly. I'm gonna change up the music 1 second. Go with... Oh, that's one. Too loud. Alright, Quaxly. I went with Meowscarada. Alright, beyond Quaxly. Quaxwell. The balance. I like the expression here. Just like, alright, how are we looking? More hanging out by the river here. We got the very basic. Yeah, very balanced. Yeah, practicing. Got its dance routines. It's ready to go. It will quack well. Alright. Let's find out what our top end friend Quaquaval. Put a card in your hand at the bottom of your deck to use this ability. Draw until you... Oh, okay. Quaquaval here is... Big Bidoof? Big Bidoof? That's a stage 2, so you're not fighting... Or Bibarel. Stage 2, so you're not, like... You're not setting this up as easily or as, like, quickly as Bibarel. But, like, also, Quaquaval here is, like, sized to be active. Being a stage 2 is a much harder ask, is what I'm saying. Yeah, the Claydol that went up to 6 for this. Yeah, this is so it's a bigger investment on here. And this isn't, like, strong enough to be your main attacker? Okay. Okay, I have to talk back on this art. The angle on this is the really interesting bit to me. Where we're, like, balanced on the angle for Quaquaval here, but you can see the way that the world is balanced is, you know, we're horizontal. You can see the horizon. And so we got this. We're about to get, like, just kicked. We're gonna get booted. POV. You're going into space. Good for that. Powerful ability. That is a real ass ability. Like, this isn't that put a card in your bottom of your hand. That's not a drawback. That's selection. Like, that means you put a bad card down and draw back up to 5 under most circumstances. So if you don't want to do it, then you just don't play the card, right? Like, hey, it's Donald. Very happy. Ooh, that's a great expression. Also, I like the kind of softness of our trees and peaks, or I guess these are actually all peaks. I was looking at this as like a big tree, but no, it's actually a mountaintop in the back. Little baby. 100 HP, baby. 20 heal 20. This isn't, yeah, whatever. You're here, fine. It's a Titan. 30 damage less from attacks, 180 HP. Dangerous mouth. That's a big chomping. Get chomping. That's a million energy, huh? That's an ask. That's a oof. The idea here is that you're trying to be more immune to damage with a 30 resist plus health, but poof. That is a dangerous mouth, though. That's not a lie, but that is true. Iron Bundle! Hey, buddy! This Delibird is here to deliver. Alright, what's... 200... Oh! Okay. Now, this is a really interesting... We've seen Pokemon, in some of the previous looks, we've seen Pokemon that are, like, punishing high retreat cost, right? Or, like, they try to set retreat costs higher on your opponents and then do more damage based on that. Like, heavy Pokemon. Iron Bundle here is, like, a lot of Pokemon that are the Pokemon people like to play are Pokemon that have low retreat costs because they like to be able to swap out very easily and be able to, like, maneuver your team. And so having this be like 200 goddamn damage. So that's nifty. You hit with the beam. Watch out. The faster you are, the harder you slip. Hey, Jianbao. Oh, sure. Jianbao also a nice, I like the frozen tree back here on our Jianbao, but another ruined Pokemon of the 4. Play this hand, discard a stadium. Sure, that's real. That's like, yeah, classics of support effects. The loop. You're probably not. This isn't a Pokemon. You're probably playing this for Snow Sync if you're playing it as, like, you know, the game's called due to Jianbao showing up and freezing the arena. Well, can't believe he did this. But yeah, there's ways it's funny, like, a lot of these support Pokemon, it occurs to me, it's like, oh, Pokemon I like to put on my bench, those are things I want to play in the Terrapagos setup. You don't want to play this in Terrapagos. You don't want to play this and get rid of your Terra Stadium. Don't do that. That's one of the reasons you might want to play this. Hello? Hey, buddy! Oh, it's Pikachu! So Pikachu is one that's like box art. The set's named Spark for a reason. 200 HP EX, friendly Pikachu. Well, this is like angry, you know, Kirby angry Pikachu. Oh, ooh. This Pikachu is its heart resonates with you to the point where it will take the blow and stand. I understand. Okay. The sturdiest of Pikachus. So, to explain this, like, sturdy is the ability that you like, Roggenrollas, I associate with Roggenrollas as, like, you hit them and they don't die, they go to 1. But in more recent Pokemon games, like, you'll have points where, like, your Pokemon will take a hit, like a lethal attack, and go to 1 without getting knocked out because they believe in you so much. They want to impress. They want to impress you. They want to go on, or like they'll crit because they're so like in sync with you. And so that's what I'm thinking, like the Resolute Heart here. That's strong. In a sense, like, if you have, like, a way to, like, oh, hey, okay, we're getting knocked. Also, just want to know, Topaz Bolt, so this is the Terra, you know, like, 3 energy, but, like, 3 hundo. 3 hundo. Showing up in a Lost Box. Oh, yeah, Mirage Gate to get the other 2 energy. Also, it's a Terra Pokemon for your, yeah, okay. That's a lot. Oof. Okay, okay. This is a good-ass Ooh. This is a strong Pikachu. Reggie's? That's funny. Now, this is, like, I can, again, there's ideas here. And also, like, the other thing you can do would be, like, cycling in and out the Pikachu. You know, it doesn't die, and if you can get it back to... Yeah, 1,700 damage? Pfft. Like, Pikachu will endure. Ooh, sturdy. Good on you, Pikachu. Ooh. Mag. Nah. Might. I adore the angle on Magnemite. That it's floating at this, like, angle for a friend. That's cute. It's also, like, more blue, almost, like, kind of, like, matching our background for the steel on it. Yeah, I like our very cute Magnemite. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Alright. Let's move up the Magnemite. 3 of them! Ooh. Hello. Once during your turn, you can attach 3 basic energy from your discard pile to your lightning Pokemon in any way. Knock out the Magneton. Huh. So we've seen a couple of Pokemon like this. Electrode is the one I associate with it, but, like... Yeah, it just says attach energy to your lightning Pokemon, not lightning energy, so I don't know if you wanted to... 1, 2, 3. Fortress? Was it Fortress that exploded and did 5 energy? Damn, the Overvolt. You're here for the Overvolt, the attack isn't, like, but, okay, I can immediately see where this fits in, like, you know, different electric decks where you're willing to give up 1 prize to be ready to go. 3 energies, 3 turns, you know? Also, I like the dark forest that we're in. Like, we aren't, you know, we don't see the brown of the trees, it's all this gray, like, to fit along with the lighting of the Magneton. We do have a Magnezone too! Yeah! Alright. Hell yeah. Oh, this is the Magnezone that's plugged into the power grid here. Look at this. Ooh. Okay, so, like, Magneton you can knock out and set up, but you can also, like, if you have a second Magneton ready to go, you can set up and get ready with the Mighty. The mighty power of magnetism. Opponent's Pokemon is confused and cannot retreat. Mag Zone's one of Gen 4 Evo's thing works best visually. Say the Pokemon's more about turn economy than card economy. Cards are come a lot freer in Pokemon. Yeah, you have so many different ways of getting to what you want. You're generally building an engine to bypass or set up things at a quicker rate than what you would normally do, which is to say, like, usually that's energy attaches. Like that's part of it. Like you're wanting to have a second energy attached from whatever your setup is. But also, like, the energy is a byproduct of turns being a thing, and turns means, like, different evolutions as well. Say I knock out your Baxcalibur, if you're not ready to go, like, if I knocked out, like, a Baxcalibur and you don't have a second Baxcalibur set, it's gonna take you 3 turns to get back up to a Baxcalibur, at which point, like, my setup is likely going to overrun you because your recovery is too slow. So, lovely. Have to show Mint this one. And yeah, like board presence is, I guess, the other thing you're like, that is your resource, in the sense that, like, I can disrupt your hand all I want, but if there's a Bibarel in play, it's a lot less effective. Zap. It's just Rotom. It's just Rotom. It's Rotom. It's normal Rotom. Just Rotom. Rotom in a lawnmower? No. Rotom in a freezer? No. It's Rotom. Rotom's here. It's Rotom. Hello, I'm Rotom. Hey, buddy. Opponent reveals their hand, discard all items and tools? Okay. Rotom, no bone. These are, like, uniquely disruptive things. Like, the discard their hand for items and tools, like, depending on where they are in a turn, in a setup, that can be disruptive. And the energy short can work. This is just opponent's active, so it's probably not going to hit for more than, like, 60, but it is a 1 energy attach. So, like, that's not too bad. Hold on. I'm changing up the soundtrack again. Okay. Alright, let's move along. Ooh! Blitzel activated. This is like Blitzel doing, like, the dog thing. Like, direct, like, Blitzel, like, pointing directly at something off here on the side. That's cute. Also, I like again the color scheme of the world around Blitzel sort of matching Blitzel rather than being a more greening. Yep. Draw. All right, so what's our setup of Blitzel? Blitzel's another of the Pokemon hanging out in Pocket that does work. Been using Blitzel as a friend in like Pikachu deck. Ooh, Blitzel is now running at full speed. We have the speed lines on all these flowers running past. Okay, not very, like, this is a set of text. The entirety of this body is a set of text I expect on, like, a Thunderous, a basic, right? But Zebstrika here is moving real fast. Got the rays. Very basic Zebstrika. Please do not step. Stunfish is hiding. Stunfish. Just looking up like, hey, come on. Hey, how you doing? Hey. Hey, what up? I'm ready. The moment you get too close, I'm gonna crackle. If heads paralyzed and discarded energy. Okay, sure. That's fine. You know, but like I'm not even hiding. Like I'm completely visible. My fin's up. Ooh. Okay. All right. This is a very zappy Tapu Koko. One of our 4 Tapus from Sun Moon. Search for 2 lightning Pokemon, reveal them, and put them in your hand. So when I talked about the Zebstrika, this is the sort of Pokemon I expect. When I was saying Zebstrika feels like a legendary basic, something like this, where it's like a 1 energy, 3 energy big, that sort of attack. If you have more prizes remaining than your opponent, so if you're behind, 180. Sure, okay, that's fine. Right now, that first attack is probably something you don't care about because of the Miraidon that just grabs a pile of lightning Pokemon, but like if you're behind, this hits pretty hard, and we've seen a lot of ways to set up energy. You can also force yourself to be behind by knocking out a Pokemon that would give you 3 energy. Okay, alright, Like, what if Magneton knocks your opponent down the prize, and then you just go, alright, cool, Tapu Koko's here to hit you. Basics of combo theory. Ooh, this is the this bird has like the lightning edge. Like if you're gonna get like, you know, cut in half by Wattrel flying by. Slice. The leaf cuts in 2. Yeah, fun little bird. I like our beach. I like our speed. I like the wings. Also staring directly at you. Ooh, okay. Kilowattrel. Okay. I've talked a lot about like town. This one I like because it's got this like really cool coastline. Like you can see the full city, and it's like this cityscape on the coast here with like a boats incoming and such. As we're moving at really fast speeds. Glide, sure. Stormbolt, 160? Okay, that's not... Okay. So, Kilowattrel, you zoom in, you go ahead, zap with a huge attack, and then you throw everything back onto your bench to get ready for, like, the revenge kill when Kilowattrel explodes, right? Kilowattrel flies in, blasts, because you put 3 energy on it, and then the energy slides back to set up the next friend in the background. Big old bird. Ooh, hold on. Okay, hold on. We have an EX Kilowattrel with the power of like, like its belly here is just like glowing with a power. The lightning cannot be contained within this Kilowattrel. Switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, attach 2 energy from your hand. Okay, double attach. That's cool. Free retreat. 40 damage for each lightning on this. Okay. I understand what we're going for here. We jump up to Kilowattrel, and this is one that can, like, any attachments, you can go straight to, like, 240, 280, depending on how high you want to go. I associate that with water typing, but electric gets it too. So, Big Bird. That's cool. I like the free retreat. Hey, Miraidon. We got more Miraidons. Future, of course. What's our, During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to each of your future Pokemon by attacks from EX Pokemon. If this Pokemon is no longer your active Pokemon, this effect ends. Oh, okay. So, if you just set up Code Protect here, you block all EX damage to any of your future Pokemon, but if Miraidon flies out, like it gets boss's orders or something like that, then the protection drops. Yeah. Period, colon, code. It's Miraidon. We've got a few Miraidons around. Relaxing. Having a nice napping Togepi in the field, sleepy. I'm gonna leave you with Togepi for just a second. I'm gonna go refresh a drink. I'll be right back. Alright. Did you have a good relaxing time with Togepi? That's good. Let's see what Togepi continues to be up to. I don't know how to explain it. This Togetic has Yoshi energy. Like, I feel like this Togetic is doing like a hoverfly. Like, jumping out of the cave and going, like wiggling its legs, like, really fast. That's what Togetic here is doing. Yeah, Yoshi shape. Alright, just flying out of the cave. Ready to go. What's next on the list? Ooh! Ooh, wonderful Togekiss. This is lovely. I like the under this the background had it too. Yeah, very round and very like close to the ground. I like the angle. We have like this almost like wide angle on it from above. Hello? 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 Okay. When your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out, on a coin flip, take one extra prize. Togekiss doesn't need to have been active or been the one to do the knockout. Okay. My gut tells me that this is too high an investment for that effect, but extra prize taking is something that always, I think, wants to, like, you know, think on. Because it jumps the curve so much. It can come out of nowhere. It's why, is it Iron Hands? Is that the one that has the attack that takes your extra prize? Or bits like that, where, like, you see it and it's like, okay. So, like, this is stage 2 effect. This is, like, fine. This is the colorless attack makes it a little bit more appealing. Because this can be played in anything, even though it's psychic. Yeah, the thing about this is that it's gonna be, it's a little bit dependent on your opponent, and that makes it a little worse, where, like, if your opponent's on one prize gameplay, this can accelerate you a lot quicker, whereas if they're on EXs, it might not even matter. You might knock out 2 EXs, take one extra prize, and that's 5 versus 4, who cares? Seeing people run it in Golden Go just because it has space, yeah, that makes sense if it's like, hey, my deck just has space to run this, I want something on the bench to help me out, like, and I have some room because my attacker is fairly easy to set up. Makes sense. Friend shape. Big friend shape. Also friend shape. Also friend. Just sort of squish. This is so cute. I love the little, this is an incredibly cute house. Cute little, everything about this is super cute. It's his Peekaboo! All the flowers matched up to, this is cute. Wonderful, Meryl. Alright. I love the little, okay. Yeah, Azumarill out in the field. It's a beautiful day. Birds are singing. Kids like you should be taking 230 damage. If you have any Terra Pokemon in play, single Psychic Energy. Yeah, this seems like a, okay. This one, yeah, I can absolutely, because, like, we've seen a couple Terra Pokemon, you could just, a Terrapagos, a Pikachu, a number of the basic Terra Pokemon that you can just have out to, like, set up, and then perhaps there's other, like, Psychic ones you might want to play with this as, like, because 230? 1 energy, 230? It's 230. Yeah, it 50 to itself, that's fine, whatever. Like, the idea is that you're getting more than you're taking. So, Hoofa, big. Azumarill's got that pure power. Huge power? One of the two. Smooches. 230 gets basic EXs, right? Like, that's the big thing. You know, this attack is free. That's a nothing. This is put 2 energy on a basic, and you're basically handing a prize to your opponent to take that action, right? You take this action, your opponent is going to obliterate Smoochum from orbit. It's going to explode. Smoochum, no, watch out! The hazard barrel! The hazard barrel's coming for the biggest hug! That's cute. 2 basic, 1 Pokemon. Okay. Smooch about this nice little field. Yo! Ooh! Hey, Latias, how you doing? Okay. Your basic Pokemon have no retreat. That's a wildly strong line of text. Just alone. I have seen Pokemon played for that line of text alone. No attacks, nobody cares, like nothing else matters. Because it lets you shuffle around your Pokemon in really interesting ways. Because this is saying, like, you could take a Pokemon that's like huge, like 4 retreat, and this moves it straight down to 0 for existing. And not even just for existing, you could be in a position where your opponent might not even think it's possible. Like, okay, yeah, they're stuck with this jerk in the front. You know, what are they gonna do? Latias on your bench, boom, immediately you make the retreat. Calling the the conductor here. We're getting ready for the next jump. Eon Blade, sure. This is fine. This is fine. This is absolutely fine for its 1 attack. Just because this is, again, I say you can play this for its effect rather than not its attack. And its attack here's the thing. Guess what? It's a basic. It has free retreat. Like, it does this attack and then gets the hell out. Yeah, okay. Good on you, Latias. Alright. Now, do we have a friend? Or are we alone? I'm hoping we have a friend. Ooh, okay. That doesn't... Oh, wow. I am... this art immediately is really dang cool because it's Latios doing the damn trench run here. Like, look at this, like Latios here, you can see with like these circles of shockwaves is moving at like Mach speed down this river, like, you know, canyon, just super fast. These are, again, I've kind of talked about like the setup of a legendary with a small attack, big attack. This lets you dive back, bonk something in the back. Like, Latios, you've turned off your targeting computer. What's wrong? Like, there's the Naganadel at the end of the trench. Ooh, okay. Alright. Well. Uxie. Okay. That's a cute attack. Like, that's some, like, that's some neat damage spread. It's small, but it's like, it's kind of, it's piercing in a way. It's not, it doesn't say 20 damage each of your opponents. It puts you damage counters on them. You can pierce some of, you can pierce damage dealing effects. It can not pierce others. That's tiny. That's not like a lot, but like 1 energy for like, you know, 100 damage around is still 100 damage. You just have to be able to use it in better ways. Maybe you have other Pokemon that can, like, take advantage of opponents' damaged Pokemon. That's the most likely thing. If you have something that's, like, it needs to be hitting a damaged Pokemon, this can set everything on your opponent's side to damaged. Yo! Oh, do we have, like, a Panorama trio? Okay. What's Mesprit do here? Attach 2 psychic energy to any of your Pokemon any way you like. Ooh, the trio. Okay, that's cute. You need all 3. Uxie has a little from Mesprit. This is our Sinnoh emotion trio. Or this one's the emotion one, this one's knowledge, and the third one is will. Courage, power, wisdom. That's actually pretty cute, especially like Full Heart can set up energy on other Pokemon, and this is like reasonably cheap for our yeah, they all live at lakes, that's it. So I guess this isn't like a panorama of them at the same lake. This is probably like the three different lakes, but still it's like the same same styling of shot, and it's also the same artist. It's nice. This is cute. This is a good way to do these three. I like this. I like the setup here where you need all three of them. There's like Azelf. Oh, and okay. And of course, they all do actually play into each other. Neurokinesis here is 10 damage more for each damage counter on all of your opponent's Pokemon, which means the Uxie doing the setup damage can cede your Azelf damage. Okay, cool. I'm glad that there was an immediate like payoff, and also like then we have like, you know, this Full Heart can set all three of them active, and yeah, you can have your deck based around the trio here. Okay. Ooh. Sigilof. 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 There we go. This is a, like, sort of interesting bird. Weird. our weird, our, you know, weird bird. Weird psychic bird. I think you're basically here for the draw. This is like a... Psybolt isn't really an attack I'd be too reliant on. Neat one, though. Oh. Oh, this is... Oh, this one's sad. Just looking at its own mask. Just, yeah, the mask down here wanders the ruins by night carrying a mask that's said to have been the face it had when it was still human. That's the sad mask. It's so shaped. It's true. Alright, moving along to... Go for Regis. Gotcha with the hands. Ooh, I like the grin. Big old grinning face. And the hands, like, make me think of those, like, sticky hands you'd throw. Like, the like, stretchy, sticky hand. Put 6 damage counters on each Pokemon that has an abilities, both yours and your opponent's. Mess them up. Go get them. You know how much damage I'm spreading? 300. Like, time to just, like, get everybody hit down with damage. That, again, it's piercing style. Like, the ancient pharaohs played without abilities. Back in my day, we called them Poke Powers. Then you have, like, you're not here for Spooky Shot, you're here for Law of the Underworld. Countering very certain decks. There's some, like, because I can think of a number of Pokemon that have, like, abilities that are smaller that this, like, you know, 2 shots and then also sets up everything else as, like, highly damageable. Or a lot of those EX Pokemon I talked about that are, like, support types that, like, just sit on the bench. You know, the play discard a stadium that we had on the Chien-Pao earlier. Something like that. This will dodge Manaphy, because it, it doesn't deal damage, it puts damage counters. I think there's like a Mr. Mime that blocks this. But it does dodge Manaphy because it's not damage. It also, guess who has an ability? You know? Let me see if I can find that one. I want to say it was a Mr. Mime. Yeah, maybe I'm not thinking of the right Pokemon because my gut was that it was a Mr. Mime, but it's not coming up out of. Oh, is it Jirachi? Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Yeah, okay, Jirachi's the one I was thinking of. I was saying Mr. Mime, but I couldn't be certain on that. Yeah, Jirachi is the one that has prevent damage counters being placed on, basically, Jirachi's text was, very specifically, please stop it, Sableye. Please stop placing 100 million damage counters on my Pokemon because it stops like basics too. Actually, because no, this Jirachi only stops basics. This will get around it. But like, because Jirachi was designed so specifically for Sableye Lost Zone stuff. But anyway. But yeah, because specifically, Manaphy's ability prevents damage, which is like the number, you know, like, or the, like, this puts damage counters, so. Cool. The look on Esper's face is like, Esper has never felt sleep. Esper doesn't know what sleep is. Esper is trying to be very comfy sitting with all these pillows, but doesn't, like, know what comfy sleep is. Yeah. Oh no. See your hand. Behind Esper's expressionless face is a frantic struggle to contain psychic power. Oh my god. Alright, going back to the... Meowstick. You must discard a Chill Teaser toy from your hand in order to use this ability. Once per turn, you can switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active slot. Okay. So we have a specific card to look out for in the future. We need, like, a cattail toy? Is it literally like a cattail? I hope it's a cattail toy. You know what I'm thinking of, like the thing that the jail cats like to chase after when we were playing Rocket Slime. Right? Don't know what it'll do, but, you know, who can say? Meowstick. Much more colorful. You're here for the ability, not the attacker, clearly, but... Yo! Return of Sylveon EX. Alright. This is the other starter deck card? Okay. Okay, so we evolve from Eevee. We've got during your opponent's turn, attacks used by defending Pokemon do 100 less. So that defending Pokemon wording means I can swap out to break the effect, but that's pretty powerful. Like if they can't swap out. Angelite. Choose 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon, shuffle them into the deck. You can't use this again if any of your Pokemon used Angelite. You can't double Angelite. Okay. Your setup gone. You wanted some Pokemon to be able to, like, I talked about like the Baxcalibur, like that's something that always comes to mind. But think of like a Gardevoir, or like these like high evolution Pokemon that are your linchpin of your deck. And Sylveon just goes like poof back in the deck with both of you, and now all of a sudden your setup is you can't hit the active and you can't do it repeatedly and back to back. But damn, that's neat. That's cool. Magical Charm's not a bad attack either. 160 is almost 2 hitting anything. And the damage reduction is pretty powerful if they can't continually swap around it. Cute. Terra Crown. Ooh, action Dedenne. Like the Dedenne, like in like the industrial setting. We've got these pipes and the electric jolt coming off the sides here. Pick up a trainer card. Sure, that's like fine. That's probably that's the like unique pit here, is like if you were trying to set up one of those like annoying, it's like I will crushing hammer until the end of days sort of thing. I don't know. Bonk. Dedenne is gonna hit you with 100 hammers, is what I'm saying. Probably better ways to do that, but first thing that came to mind. It's cute. I like the placement up in the pipes. Xerneas, hello. Again, talking about like this is very close to the like legendary basic I expect. 130 HP, big attack that's big damage, tiny attack. Does fine. This is just fine. It's for fine enough damage. You're not really here for a roar gain. You just sort of have Xerneas sometimes here to bop. I like the action actually is something that I don't expect. Like, I don't think of Xerneas as an active Pokemon. I think of Xerneas as a Pokemon that's like very like standing and like looking like off into the distance, moving very methodically. This Xerneas is gonna bonk you on the head with 12 horns. Like you're about to have every one of your bones removed from your body in a multicolor attack. Like, yeah, I just think of Xerneas like standing off, like looking like upon its works, sort of things. Okay, it's got the energy assist. It's got like a reasonable. You really don't want to be doing that. It has energy assist. It's the same as our Oros, but this nice Twilight Dance. Dawn Dance? Hard to tell. But it's just having a good dance out on the kind of this cliff right at the shore here. Oh, Sandygast. Like, wants to. What has happened to you, my brother? What did they do? Alternatively, fling sand in the eyes of its prey is trying to close in on the blinded, but it's so slow the prey tends to escape. The kids just left the bucket. This is cute. Yo, Palisand getting the EX. Okay, alright. This is a big Terra. The giant sandcastle with the crown. Opponent can't retreat, 160. Barite Jail. Damage on each of your opponent's bench Pokemon till it's at 1. Okay, that's... Okay, hold on. What's your move after that? Okay. You Palisand EX, everything goes to 100 HP. And then you just need a way to you need a way to get them all at once is what you're trying to set up. You want to, cough egregious with this afterwards or something. I don't know if this attack is any good, but I know that this attack is very silly. You have to see this and think, oh god, what the hell's the follow-up? Like, are we gonna start sniping with some of the, I don't know, the the 3 or less cards in deck or something like that? I don't know. Big Palisand. Ooh, lovely Tapu Lele. Oh yeah, Azelf with all the damage counters on too. That makes sense. Love the center frame and the nice flora here. That's very fitting. We have this sort of beam directed here in the center as this Tapu aura. Confuse, if your opponent's confused, plus damage. Sure. That's Confusion's kind of weird. I want to say of all the status effects, Confusion's the one explored the least. Poison and Burn, because they don't they're not exclusive, have more ground that is tread, and then Paralyze has kind of a lot of rules around it that it's fun when they break them in interesting ways. Sleep is sort of an add-on you get sometimes to make things a little bit more annoying, but Confusion is it's Confusion. Indeedy. Floating the books onto the shelf, off the shelf, onto the shelf. Obliging. This is cute. I like the Indeedee. That's the librarian setting things up here. When you play this adventure, your hand heal 30 from your active and have it recover from a special condition. Sure. That's fine. That's again, we've seen a number of Pokemon that you are sort of trainer cards, but you play them as Pokemon sort of thing. Sure. That's low heal, but not as much. That's fine. Flittle! Ooh, Flittle is, again, we have some fun, the reflection is always a fun bit to have here. We have, this is very, this one's a lot more detailed, even with the ripples in the water. This is very tiny. Prevent all damage and effects of attacks on heads. Even that, can kind of get messed up by, swap outs. And also, it's tiny. Espathra. Alright, what does Espathra do? Ah, okay. This is one of the, like, more interesting styles of attacks because you can, like, get funky knockouts with this in, like, powerful ways. Devolve one of your opponent's evolved Pokemon, putting its highest stage into your opponent's hand. Like, that will change the HP remaining, but not the damage on the Pokemon, which means that, like, say you bop your opponent's Espathra into a Flittle, if it has 40 damage on it, it just dies immediately. This matters more on, like, EXs, where the damage threshold changes from, like, 100 to, like, 270, something like that. Like, you know, like, let me go back to Palossand, who's 280. Goes back down to 90, right? Like, all of a sudden, that drop is minus 190 HP, and you won't get 2 prizes for knocking out an EX, but you'll get the Pokemon off the table. Yeah, also, if your opponent used a rare candy to jump, like, from a basic to stage 2, they need another rare candy to jump back. So, that's cute. The weird desert we have going on here, the very wild, shifting psychic sands out here. We have, like, Flying Attack. You're probably not using this, but, like, maybe. Ooh, Fluttermane. Okay, Fluttermane, Ancient. It's got the Ancient break on the right side of its. Move all damage from one of your opponent's benched Ancient. Oh, that attack went from really exciting to... Oh, from one of your... Okay, now it's way more exciting. Never mind, I read it wrong, then I read it wrong, then I read it right. Okay. You take all your damage from one of your own benched Ancient and throw it on your opponent's active. Okay. Okay. So if you have, like... This wants you to have something large to be able to just, like, full heal off, but also, like... And, like, just knock them the hell... That's real... That could be really powerful. You know, like, if you have, like, an Ancient Pokemon that took, like, a 180 blast, you, like, switch out, play this, immediately go, whoop, and full heal it and knock out whatever hit it. That's cute. It's a little fiddly, but it's powerfully fiddly, right? So... Yeah, I could see this being an interesting include. Roaring Moon as the KO move that sets its own HP to 30. Oh, well. Yeah, and then, like, you trade that HP off. Fluttermane. Ooh, hey, buddy! Yeah! It's Giveaghoul. It's a Mimic. My buddy the Mimic. Big old friend of this little buddy that hides in a treasure chest. Got all the gold coins. Search your deck for 2 basic energy, reveal them, put in your hand. Sure. Minor errand running. Cute. I like the... Like... Again, like, if you're turn 1, you're attacking with this, it, like, gets you ready for your next couple turns. Also colorless, so, like, you can set this up in decks that aren't necessarily just psychic. Mine. Gimme. What a good foot. I love to see the chest just hanging out in some ruins, and you're like, ah, it's a Mimic. Ah, dang, it was a Mimic. Okay, alright, well, maybe we'll... Alright, maybe in another... Ooh, This art on this Mankey is really nice. I like that it's doing 3 different, like, it's, you know, attached tail, attached hand, kind of getting ready to grab on. It's like mid-swing. It's a Mankey. I remember there was a cool Annihilape I liked, so different Mankeys. I don't think this is any better than the others. Yeah, whole body on the swing. Legs, arms, tail. Ooh, yeah! Big buff Primate. Sweep the leg, sweep the leg, sweep the leg. Put him in a body bag! Alright. Flip a coin of heads, discard energy from your opponent's active. That's fine. Hanging on, looking out. Getting ready to fight. Big pig. Thanks, Primate. Again, up in these really huge trees here. Look at that. Like, these are really sizable trunks for, like, where we're up in. Like, we're in, like, Tarzan trees, you know? We do have a new Annihilate. Oh, my God. Oh. Hello. That's incredible. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care how much HP you have. I am taking you down with me. We are... That's so cool. Like, you know, stage 2, you gotta get to it. You gotta, like, find something worth knocking out like that. But damn if that's not a cool effect. Like, your opponent gets the next attack afterwards. But, like, you know, knocking out an EX with this. Yeah, who needs 1,700 damage? Funny card you use to force sudden death. Annihilate stares at Skeledirge. Skeledirge is Skeledirge completely unaware. Does not feel the menacing aura coming off this Annihilate. Annihilate, yeah. I'm picturing it like Annihilate does the slide at the opposing, like, Pikachu EX, and then you see, you know, the Raging Demon, dum, 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 and then both of them are on the ground after it comes back up. Like, just like, I rev up my motorcycle. That's cool. This is so, like, straightforward, but really cool. You know, the expense is getting up to stage 2 for it, but answer anything at a price. This does kill Pikachu because Pikachu says by damage. This is it. Pikachu survives 1,700 damage, cannot survive the ape. Ooh, third Tauros. I like the setting here for this Tauros. I like the, like oasis out in the savannah. This one tree that looks like it's from the Odyssey Plains with the lightning bolt on it. Kick, stomp. If your opponent's a basic, you can't attack next turn. That can be nice. There's, like, you know, some EXs that are basics. So you just turn off and have to force your opponent to make a swap. This is, like, fine. It's one of these Paldean Tauroses. It's got HP. It's got a... Paldean Tauros made me like Tauros a lot more. I used to think of Tauros as, like, one of my least favorites because it was, like, the most just a animal. But, like, Paldean Tauroses are a little more, like, unique. Fire, water, earth Tauros. Like, I realize I think it's a terrible thing to throw out, like, it's just an animal, whatever, but, like, I don't know. There's like the sliding scale, and Tauros is just a little bit too much, like, on an animal. It just needs a little bit more. Anyway, let's get back to this cute Phanpy. You have startled Phanpy. Please don't do this. Look at how startled Phanpy is here. Oh! Oh! It's cute. It's far stronger than it appears. If a Phanpy swings its trunk around you and your arm gets hit by it, your bone will shatter! Phanpy, after I throw an apple directly at it. True. Yeah, yeah. Alright. I associate Donphan with having, like, strong cheap attacks and being like a reasonable stage 1 to play with. Okay, Action Donphan at the near the end of the day, or maybe as the sun rises. This attack isn't affected by effects on opponent's active, so this pierces. This is like a piercing style thing. Discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. During your next turn, this takes 100 less damage from attacks flat, not like defending Pokemon deals. Okay, and the discard 2 is to make sure you can't just sit in the rolling. Like, with 150 HP with a minus 100, that's hard to pierce. You need to have a setup that would let you continuously use that as a way to, like, keep standing. Yeah, some energy that picks itself back up. The special fire energy used to do that, where it would, like, pick up if it discarded. Yeah, funny for retreat. Oh! One of my favorite things, like, look at the Trapinch's eye. It's got this perfect star in its eye. It's such a chomp. It's been chomping at this rock. Just such a friendly little. Look, this is my rock to chomp on. It's Trapinch. Call for family for 2 basics. That's nice. Ooh, that means we're gonna have a Flygon too? Ooh, okay, alright, okay. Alright, let's check out. Ooh. Vibrava. Hanging out, just like we have this nice volcanic mountain behind it. Trapinch kind of hanging out somewhere on this hill over here. The vibration. Alright. Let's learn. Ooh, Flygon has an EX. Ooh, okay. Flygon EX, 310 HP, Terra type, Reversing Storm. It has a U-turn. 130 U-turn. Okay. Kind of funky because, like, this is the Pokemon that's most likely to, like, but it's a May. Actually, that's fine. Like, you don't have to swap out. This is just 1 energy, 130 damage with a May on that swap, so you don't have to. Like, if you want your 310 huge HP to be in your front, you can. Sonic Peridot. Peridot. This attack does 100 damage to each of your opponent's EX and V. Oh. System. Okay. 2 of the 3 types match I see. Everything has 100 HP, huh? That's funny. Flygon's best buddy, the giant sandcastle that vibrates the sand at just the right frequency for Flygon to put you into the hole. It's cute because Flygon's also like okay, again, this attack is fine with the, like, it's obviously a stage 2. I would expect a little like maybe a little more here, but this is cheap. So, like, and it has the swap on it, and it's probably not your main thing. This is just like a thing you can do in the interim. So, dang. The king, the queen, the ruler, the monarch, Flygon returns. Oh, good. I didn't know that I had to assume we would have one, but. Oh, looking at each other. That's the art on this is adorable. That's that's so good. As long as this Pokemon is on your bench stage 2 Pokemon have no ability. Hello? Usually this one's interesting because usually these style of effects, like if they have a condition, usually it's like if they're the active Pokemon, right? Like that's the most usual type of that condition where it's like if this is your active, turn off things. But no, this is if it's on your bench, turn off stage 2s. So like if they have like some sort of stage 2 that needs an ability to function, I come back to Baxcalibur as my example. Like it has to be your active. That's how they can play around it. The problem is that like that puts it vulnerable. Oh, I love it. Pokemon card art is great. There's a reason I do these. Like this is like, yeah, Charizard EX comes onto the bench and goes, frick. So it has to be active. I think the answer to is this Yuri is usually yes. If you're at the stage where you're asking the question, that's usually the answer. Beautiful. Pidgeot EX, so it can't do the search. One of the reasons I'm enjoying TCG Pocket, the immersive art is great. Yeah, that's of the features that PTCG Pocket has, the art is far and away my favorite. The like things like if you've seen like the Mewtwo EX, like with the art that you go into where it's escaping from the lab, that one's incredible. The Pikachu EX is like a very big forest full of a lot of friends and buddies, but the Mewtwo one is the one that like I go, damn, that's great. Good friends. I can see this being a strong choice against a lot of decks, though. Also, incredible art. Again, the art on these is the reason I'm willing to just pull up and do like do these like 5-hour streams of just looking at cards. Like this. Oh, what a buddy! This eyeball. This Drillbur is just about to jump in a hole. Just, oh. Sure, Bill won. That's fine. Mill a card. Mill is weird. Mill has a very different cadence in Pokemon. It can be very powerful because there's so much card draw. In some games against certain decks, they can end on like 5 cards because they've seen everything for their setup. Hole. Ah, and then we have that kicks ass. Okay. Like, we have, yeah, here's a fun little guy jumping in a hole, and then we have, like, here's Excadrill down in the mines. Oh, did I? Oh my god. Shuffler Boogie ended. Hold on, we gotta swap now. Okay, sure. This attack is like, again, it's the same sort of mill thing, but now it has damage attached. And then if you have a steel Pokemon on your bench, you hit for 140? 2 energy, 140. Okay, that's actually real. Like, I mean, in the sense that like that's like the payoff for that setup is just fine. Like, you know, I always am a fan of when Pokemon does things like the Terra types. The Terra types try to do this, like where they try to get you to play multiple elements in a deck in unique ways. And so this one, because Excadrill is steel, it wants a buddy here to help it out with the Drill Smash. Yo! Hey, Landorus. Okay, Landorus is hit it like has the big god rays over here. Landorus has the legendary setup I think of, which is 130 HP, single energy attack that has an energy activated for small damage, and then big attack. And this is, yeah, alright. Landorus sits down, punches, and gets ready to go for the Buster swing. Give him the Buster Wolf. Yeah, alright. That's easy. Sets itself up while you're doing something else on the bench. This is mine. This is the look. You can't. Look, Passimian is getting ready for the layup here, I think. Ooh, coordinated throwing. 20 damage for each of your basic Pokemon in play. Okay. This is a basic that can get up to like 100, 120. Forgot how many of the 9R cards are in this set. I guess this is 2 sets, 2 starter decks, so like it's a bigger range than like just one set. Passimian, I remember being a build around in some of its previous ones as well. Oh sure, right, the Terra Stadium. So you make this like 120 or 180? 160? 160? Counts as elf. Yeah, because it doesn't say bench. Okay, that's actually a pretty real build around then with the Terra Stadium. Yeah. Get him with the layup. Ah! Clob. Get him with the clob. This one's a funny one. Sort of like, ah. I like I enjoy the waves and the like spikes of the environment here. For our friend who's just sort of hanging out on a rock. It's very curious, but its means of investigating things is to try to punch them. This is a, FPS video game character whose only means of interacting is, think of like, you can only kick. That's your only button is kick. So all you can do is kick a barrel. Ah, here's the Grapple Locked. Alright, what's Grapple Locked got? Alright, Grapple Locked, which is in the zone here. This is it. You got the fighting aura around it. You can see it's this is actually going for an EX grapple. Like it's about to get you with a like you need to drive counter this. Chop. Raging Tentacle has any damage on it. This is used for 1. Oh. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, so if you have any way of setting this up, you get the raid. Yeah, you get the dum 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 demon for 1 energy. Okay, all right. And yes, so we usually these early attacks are just sort of early attacks. They don't have like Call for Family or Ember or like a little attack. This one here does have relevance to the Grapple Locked because it can use Slight Intrusion, give itself 10 damage, and then be ready for Raging Tentacles for the future. That's cute. That's good. That's good. That's a fun design. Body made up of nothing but the muscle. Muscle makes the grappling moves of Pokemon performance and tentacles tremendously powerful. Ooh, cute little Glimmet. I'm a big fan of Glimmet. One of the decks I did some playing with and such for a while back was this really dumb Glimora deck that, like, just Glamora has a on-kill, you flip a coin, you just don't get a prize. So I'm a big fan of this little Glimmet here, which you can see in the background. There's a lot of friends. Tiny. Again, this is the sort of tiny attack I associate with the stage one. Alright, so what's the new Glamora got for us? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, lovely. The like crystal world that Glamora lives in here. Corrosive shards, 20. Your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned during your opponent's next turn. Energy can't be attached to that Pokemon from hand. Okay, that's a fun disruption. Just like you, absolutely not. No setup there. You need to get the hell out of here. You need to set up somebody on the bench. But yeah, big fan of Glamora. Glamora has like an EX from an earlier set, and it has a you know, the funner. Like this is a cool one. Koraidon, of course. If we had a Miraidon, we would have a Koraidon. If one of your other ancient Pokemon used an attack during your last turn, this attack does 150 more damage. Hello? I guess we have Hammer in, but hello? Okay. So like if you swap over to this Koraidon, it hits real hard. If this is your backup attacker or your revenge attacker, like it comes back for attacking for 180. Nifty. Because, like, I assume the rest of you're probably playing a deck that is just ancient Pokemon to work this with, so. Charge it up, real mad out here. Oh. I know. Look at the very detailed coloring of our background that our very centered dino is on. Sure. Another mill. Discard top card for opponent's deck. Yeah. Very glimmering, bright, whereas we still have this like dark cave, but it's still very colorful with these, and like the background on it too. Little step. All right. Swilus. Discard 2. Okay. I'm seeing. This is Swilus is out and about, stomping out front, making some noise. Again, got the step going on. Two heads different likes and dislikes, so that's a fight with each other. Swilus gets stronger without needing to rely on others. This is okay. Discard 1, discard 2. Again, discard. Once we get to like multi-mill, this actually becomes a relevant number. All right. Hydreigon EX. 330. Got the crown. It's huge. It's big. It's ready to party. It you. 200 for 2 with discard 3. Damn. That's actually like. Okay, not only is that like really dangerous, like 200 damage is quite good, especially like 2 energy is fine for that. This is hitting really hard, but that mill adds up incredibly fast. Obviously the damage adds up very fast too, but Obsidian is 130 damage. This is triple +1. It's more expensive. It usually I think every other one we've seen is triple. This is triple 1. 130 also does 130 to 2 benched Pokemon. This, like, obviously this Hydreigon here has some problems dealing with opposing Terra Pokemon and absolutely hates seeing Manaphy around. But if you can get that triple shot, that's 390 damage spread that doesn't discard energy off of a Hydreigon here either. Like, there's no, like, use this attack once per turn or drop the other energy. Like, you are, if your opponent is in the position to be able to use Obsidian and can do it multiple times, you're dead. You're gonna lose 6 prizes in one turn. Like, goodbye. So Hydreigon here activates very big danger mode. Very adverse to Manaphy. Needs to find a way around Manaphy. But also, like, I'm fine seeing, like, this big, like, 200 damage headbutt that also, like, sets up Mill 3. I cannot stress, I have had like, it is a reasonable, normal game of Pokemon where your opponent ends the game with, like, single-digit cards in deck. Right? So, like, doing this a couple times can make it so your opponent has to drastically change their game plan. Also, again, the threat of Obsidian. What a cool... Like, again, the fact that Terra Pokemon are immune makes this is the hardest thing to work around, but still so damn cool. Trudel! Incidentally only shares one color with Palossand, huh? It's doing art. Little tiny buddy. Doing a draw. Also, it's got the like this is like a tooth, or like not tongue or a tooth, but it also is like like this is like non-binary flag colors. Good for them. Spray fluid, very tiny. Oh, mouse. Okay. I just love the little feet. Cute little buddy. Yeah, good for them. Ah. Now this is a friend doing some big art. True mouse into monkey. Attach up to 3 energy from your opponent's discard to their Pokemon in any way you like. Alright. Tell me more. Why would I take that energy? Why would I take that action? Shriel's other Pokédex entry explicitly says poison-soaked front teeth. Okay, sweet. Paints its own individual pattern, will paint the same pattern over and over again throughout its life. This attack does 40 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon. Okay, ha, sure. That's each energy, all. So you put 3 energy on, yeah, again, hey, Manaphy, would you like to hold this fighting energy? Thanks. And then, like, Graffiti now has 120 extra damage it sits on. Funny trick to make some Roulette EX weak. You gotta work really hard to just keep attaching fire. Manaphy with 15 fire energy on it. Oh. Free it. Oh. I love Alolan Diglett. It's just Diglett with the tiny hair. Lovely. Just a yeah, it showed up here. Alolan. So yeah, free attack. Yeah, this is free. This little orb. That means 0. Cute. I like the like lighting on this. Makes everything like a little bit like sun, like orange on it all. Free texts have been strangely recurring on regionals. Interesting. They're lovely hair. Oh, look at the third, the two with their hair and the wind, and then I associate this specific like idea of like the like waving hair in the wind thing specifically with Kamen Rider X-Aid and the Muteki Kamen Rider X-Aid specifically. Very golden spinning. I like the haircut on the third here. Trio 120 free. If you don't have exactly 3 cards in hand, this attack does nothing. You need exactly 3 cards, no more, no less. You get free 3. That's actually powerful. 120, like decks have worked for like that requirement's a little harsh. 3 cards is a little bit to like end with, but like Mew makes that actually very easy. Is Mew still in rotation? Otherwise, you'd have to, like, Bibarel up to 5 and down to 3, but, like, if you can just Mew to 3, that makes it the easiest thing in the world to, like, make sure you're always at 3. And, like, free is free, so means you can use this as an attacker like a Cramorant in, like, a Lost Zone deck, right? I love the blowing hair and then the haircut on the third one. Hyper Muteki X-Aid. Wah! This is a big squawking. Skarmory's here to squawk at you. Yeah, all right. That's Skarmory. It's flying. It's squawking. It's yelling. It's Big Bird. Okay, yeah, I'm sure. 50 damage, 30 less. Acceptable. Fine. Squawky friend. Bum 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 bum. 10 more damage, 60 base. Okay, the 60 base makes this actually quite dangerous. Reggie noises just are stuck in my brain forever. Yeah, 130 HP, so like you have a hefty amount to get up to. Like that scales really, like again, 60 base is quite good. So, yeah, okay, cheap enough too. I get what a perfect center of frame Bronzor out in the wilds. We got these arches. We got these like sun behind it. Just stare. Just looking right at you. Well, alright, let's learn. Bronzong hanging out. Oh, we have like a... What is this building in the background here behind Bronzong? Some sort of like... Quite a castle out in the swamp, but... Wing attack, double impact. I always think of Bronzong as having, like, more annoying abilities, but that might just be me carrying over thoughts from the... The meadow is sort of being flattened by the anti-grav on it floating. It's got the, like, aura around it, keeping it up. It brought rains by opening portals to another world. Hey, Klefki! How you doing? This is really cool. Like, the like, very multicolor, wild, like, hallway we're in with all these different styles of doors. Like, very, like I'm in a Psychonauts level of coloration. Thinking of maybe the Bullfighter 1-in-1. The Technicolor Dungeon Dimension. Discard a card from hand, draw 2. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, you're not new. This one's good. This one's not as good. But, like, noble families entrusted their vault keys to a Klefki. Duraludin? Duralubeam! Let's get the beam! Yeah, okay. This is the beam. It's happening. It's coming out. Just boom. Everything's shaking around it. This is cute. Very steel heavy. Triple steel, double steel on this for its 130 HP starting on a basic. That's a pretty hefty basic with the Duralubeam. And, well, do we have oh, God. Like, notable that this is a 130 basic, which is usually associated with a non-evolving Pokemon. I just need to point that out there, but goddamn. Archaludin, what do you got? 300 HP for a stage 1? That's pretty hefty. That's much higher than... When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you can attach 2 basic steel energy. Holy smokes! That's like Charizard. Like, that's, you know, but it's any of your, it's 2 basic energy from your discard pile to your steel Pokemon in any way. Hoo-fa! This is powerful stuff. It also has the power of sheer heart attack with Metal Defender on this, because this can come down for no energy. You can start with nothing. Yeah, like, there are some differences on where it comes from and what it can do compared to Charizard, but like, this is, the recursion might be stronger, and the anything is also wild on this, because Charizard is just, I think it's 3 in itself, but like, this level of energy acceleration is wild. If this doesn't or hasn't immediately made a deck exist, I would be shocked. I would be absolutely shocked if this doesn't, like, immediately make a deck exist. Like, this card alone is strong enough to make me want to build a steel deck. And, like, if there's anything else, especially, like, Metal Defender here, which, by the way, you can play on, so if you have a Duraludin in play, 0 energy, you evolve it to Archaludin, attach to 1/2, attach for turn 3, you're immediately on Metal Defender from nothing, from 0. And Metal Defender is enough to knock out pretty hefty stuff. Anything but, like, sturdy EXs on one. The Archaludin deck is the freebie you get on the Battle Pass. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is strong. Also, exploding the hell out of you. Okay, yeah. I like this one. I'm a big fan of steel types. Steel types always just, like, resonate with me. That's why Metagross is one of my favorites. Yo, buddy! Okay, I love the, here I am, holding on to what I... This is Golden Go. Out here, we have the camera upside down, doing cool flips on this lens. If it evolved, strike it rich. If it evolved, 90 damage, and then surf, shuffle the entirety of it in your back of your deck if it's about to die. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Sure. That makes sense. Like, you just like you can leave. You can, like, if you're about to get hit by like something that's gonna knock you out, you just leave. Hit the bricks. You know? Pokeballs if you're quick enough. That's cute. I love the little Gibby up here standing in a nice, polite stance. Love the art, though. Iron Crown. Deleting Slash. If your opponent has 3 or more bench Pokemon, this does 80... Oh! Ain't that's like almost guaranteed. I wouldn't say that's quite guaranteed, and if they see this, they might play around it. But 3 bench Pokemon, that's like active plus, you know, if they have active plus 2, it's off. Like, okay, yeah. And then like you have Slicing Blade to go up to if you want. Now I'm thinking about metal Pokemon in the context of Archaludon being able to just sort of like, yeah, who cares? Zoop straight to Slicing Blade, or like, you know, if I'm Registeel's like energy requirements are now a lot easier if I'm in steel types because of Archaludon. Swipe. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I suppose we're Dragon type, right? We had the Executor, so I was like, oh, that's fine. We have Executor, but so. I just sort of like didn't think about it, even though it's on the opening page. If I go back to home, it's the Pokemon on there. So remember the Execute we had at the beginning could evolve on turn 1 with an attack. Tropical Frenzy. It's got its grass, water. Commercial trailer is Flygon, Hydreigon, Pikachu, and this Executor. Nice. 150 damage for 2 energy. You can attach any number of basic energy from your hand to your Pokemon in any way you like. Any number, all of them. Just put them down. Sphene. We got the power of the Queen Eternal out here. We're gonna flip a coin of heads, knock out an active Pokemon. Basic Pokemon, Tails knock out a bet. Hello? Okay. I thought maybe this was gonna have a drawback, but no. It's just like either I knock out your active or your bench. Like obviously it says basic, so you can get around it by having you know, you can't knock out evolutions, but poof. Also, like, again, Tropical Frenzy. This is wild stuff. Any number of energy. Anything that's any, like, if it's 1 or 2, that's like, okay, yeah, you do this. But any number? Yeah. The energy requirement is like, almost, on this one, like, less of a problem in the sense that Tropical Frenzy can set it up. At least, like it has a little bit more help than normal Terras. But you're right, the energy requirement is its biggest thing. And honestly, the basic is like, if you have an active evolution, it has a fail state, right? So like, if your opponent has like an active stage 2, do you even go for the swing, or do you just Tropical Frenzy for 150 to try to get a two-hit knockout, right? So. Wait, where was Swablu? Maybe colorless. Hey. What a great friend. That one does not... Hold on. There we go. Yeah, Swablu's probably in colorless. All right, what do we got for Altaria? Okay, so first things first, I actually want to look at the... I like the distance that we have on Altaria here. Like, we have this really big, like, background where there's a really deep river. We've got this, like, these hills. We got these kind of deeper forest here. It's all really cool to look at for the distance, because we're high up on Altaria here. Okay, that's a nice opening there too. Search check for 2 basic energy, we're gonna attach, and then Altaria being water steel has a prevent damage on it. You can see the Terra dens on the ground. Ooh, that is cute. I like 2 energy, like being an evolution's a bit of an ask, but like the 2 energy search is pretty cool on this. That's nice. Also, Altaria is a cool Pokemon. Well, we'll see Swablu probably in a moment. Like, I can't imagine dragons are super deep. Okay, well. Howdy. Dragon Dialga. Okay. Time manipulation. The color scheme is not something I would expect on Dialga with the, this, like almost, like, end-of-the-world looking, like, background. The dark blacks and the, one of the 2 sets was Paradise Dragon. Okay, sure. That makes sense for, like, again, the Alolan Executor. But yeah, this has the feel of, like, we're ominous times. Search there for 2 cards, shuffle, put them on top? That's fine. And then Buster Tail for big money, big damage, which, again, as we've talked about, like, our legendary basic of having small thing, big hit. This is a bigger hit than usual, because it has a double energy requirement. And this search is funny, because it's, like, it can be disrupted. But, like, also, like stacking your deck twice, because, like, the first one probably, like, is likely to be able to get you the second one if you wanted, but it's cool. Do we got a Palkia to go with you? Yeah, we got a Palkia to go with you. Swoosh. This one has I like the again, we have the look here is much of, like, an ominous, ruinous end of days, going on with Palkia. 1 attack, space crash, 40 damage reach, basic energy attached to this poke. I see. You know, Palkia matches typing with the Alolan Executor. You know, if you want to overcommit to something, if you want to just go as ham as you've ever gone, and then you blow it up because your Palkia exploded. The stance. Like, I think this is, like, it going with us, like, there's been a couple swooshes here. Like, downward swipe and a side swipe sort of thing. Cool, cool. Yo! Turtonator! Ooh, the Turtonator exploding with the blast, kind of building. It's about to hit there. I like the stark angles on this one. That's nice. Also cute here. So one of the things I've talked about is that, like, the way dragon types work is that dragon types will have a dual energy requirement. And it's not always the same. It will be the same along, like, that Pokemon in its history, usually. Sometimes, I think there's, like, a couple that have changed over time, but, like, Salamence, for instance, every Salamence I can think of is water fire. That's a good example. But But here, we don't have a double energy requirement on Steaming Stomp. We have fire on one and fighting on the other, which is a cute way of doing it. Good old Turtonator. Yes! Oh! I am always here for a Yukimori art. I adore seeing our Pokemon exist in the real world. Look at our great little Applin here. They're having just a really nice, relaxing time on this rock out in. We have this blurred, the blurry forest behind us for Applin. Oh, that's so good. Like, Yukimori always has these excellent crafted Pokemon in a real place, and they're beautiful. Nutrients. Yeah, the shine right there. Yum. POV, I'm gonna bite you. Like, POV, when I get you. Now this, has a very different and very exciting style as well. Again, with the color difference on the very, just very blue sky. Acidic Spit, 20 damage for each damage counter on your opponent's... Okay. So, effectively, whatever damage is on the opponent's Pokemon, you double it. For Flapple. So you need to have something already on there, but if a Pokemon that has 300 HP has 100 damage on it, it dies. So... And then Speed Dive as a way to, put the damage on a thing, and then be able to do 140 after. Small. We have a lot of these little friends of Applin and Flapple. Appleton? Oh! I love you, Appleton. Look at the expression here on Appleton. Like, the wide eyes, the apple core going, oh! Very open. Also, sort of a Yoshi. I'm getting a little bit of a Yoshi, not from obviously the apple body is a little bit too not Yoshi shaped, where we don't have two legs in the ground and we're not gonna but this front, if you did a ground Yoshi sticking its head out to do a dash. Hello? This, okay, so, again, this is not as strong as it always reads, because, swapping breaks it, but just seeing the offending Pokemon can't attack, no, I'm gonna attack, you can't, I'm out. Crush. No restriction, just, you can't attack me. When some Lechonk come along to lick the sweet nectar on Appleton's back, Appleton will spew sticky nectar at them to drive them away. Hello! Hey, buddy! Eternatus. This is our huge sword shield, hell dude. 65 feet, by the by. Its first hit, this one, again, looking at the again, kind of like the Dialga Palkia, oh god, there's the end of days is coming. This has that based on, Eternatus descends from the sky, oh, and, we see even, miles away in the distance, the clouds affected. And then we have the attack just called World Ender. Normal. If you can't, you have to have a stadium to blow up. You need to be able to blow up a stadium to be able to do the 230. 150 on this basic, too. God damn. Okay. Sure. Yeah, Eternatus, you know, like... There we go. Like, the Dynablast doesn't do anything. This is like, you're like, fall back if things are, you don't have a stadium to blow up, but World Ender, like... Well, it's either 92 in EX or, like, like, Kefka descending from the sky, basic attack for 1. Like, oh. Sure. Like... Hello? Tatsugiri EX. Tiny. It's Tatsugiri. Okay. Sure. Lovely little friend here. I love that this is such a tiny little friend that, like, got the crown. Surprise Pump is not affected by any effects. 100 damage, just hits it. Cool, sure. Cinnabar Lure. Look at the top 10 cards of your deck. You can put any Pokemon on the bench. I see. This doesn't say anything about the quality of the Pokemon you find. You can put them on the bench. It just says put them on the bench. That's it's it. So you sidestep the you sidestep evolution. Cinnabar Lure, it's looking for a missing no in the top 10. That's a lot of setup. I'm trying to think what you're going with if you're trying to set up Tatsugiri and then like what you're trying to throw down. Obviously, it's got to be like some huge like, you know, stage 2 EXs that you want to flip in. Like, yeah, skip a Hydreigon without the setup. I've always wondered, like, at what point would we ever get, like, a missing no, like, not even, like, reference, but, like, full-on, like, something calling it out, like, but, I don't know. Anyway. Tiny little friend. Tatsugiri and Hydreigon only share one type. Ooh. I mean, I guess which one it is. Oh my god. What an adorable Eevee. Certainly not a glitch. References the names don't line up in Japanese. Okay. Look at this little friend hanging out, just like out in the wild. We got this nice, you know, I don't know that I'd call it a panorama behind it, but like a close little shot of the world behind it. Eevee tends to have these styles of effects like this that are like really powerful for its evolution. This is just an adorable looking Eevee. Yeah, just like a landscape shot, sure. So like the ones I'm thinking of are like there was an Eevee that's like when you attach an energy to it, evolve it based on the energy type, or like an Eevee that like could just evolve on its attack. And this is one that just like if it's active, you can evolve it on the turn you play it if it gets into the active slot, which means like you can just have Sylveon ready to go on turn 1. That's cool. Good on Eevee. Ah! Oh no! Who did this? Who made the Snorlax angry? Just, I love the floor here. The like quilted, like, you know, we have these like patchwork grass. Ooh. Relaxo no more. Sure. And this is, like, fine if you were like, okay, I want to have somebody out front just, like, set up as I'm setting things down, and it's, like, bop for a card. I don't know. Also, it's just a angry Snorlax. That's cute. The fitting music for Snorlax is Awakened. Take it easy. Just chill. Have a good time. You know? How you feeling? You just want to hang out, have a good time? It's Slakoth. Take it easy. Can't retreat. That's so fun. That's just funny. I love the facial expression on Slakoth here. Just sort of looking at you like, yeah. And wiggle. No longer taking it easy. It's time to no longer time. We are now we are now here. We're ready to go. We're ready to throw down. I'm coming at you. Tabato. Vigoroth. Again, we have our dusk era, dusk looking, swinging through the trees. Giant trees we have here. Oh, we have a... Oh my goodness. Okay, we actually have a Slaking EX. I see. Born to Slack. Forced to Great Swing. I love Born to Slack. 340, that's big. 330 is what I expect to see up there on that. If your opponent has no EX or V Pokemon in play, you can't attack. Slaking will only fight worthy foes. It's like, also, this attack is something. Holy smokes. 280 for 2 energy. Like Slaking will only attack worthy foes and will knock them into the dirt. Like, just gone. Like, yeah, discarded energy, sure. I'll see you next turn. Like, this is, you know in the anime when Charizard won't wake up to fight Richie's Pikachu? It's that feeling. Like, yeah, it doesn't have to be active. It's just they have to have an EX or V around to do the fighting. But Slaking just will not wake up. Like to think of the funny play pattern. You see your opponent play Slakoth, and you're just like, guess I'm not going to evolve into Pidgeot. Yeah, it's just we're like Pidgeotto. Let's go. Like. I like the breakthrough on this art too. Slaking punch here. This is a cool one. There they are! Look at them! Check them out! Dipping their feet. Sort of, we gotta watch out. You put the fluffy in there, it might just disappear like you put a cotton candy. I don't think that's how these wings work, but it's what I would think of. You like the cotton candy in the water and it just disappears. Up. Has to clean. Okay. Zangoose. Everybody's friend Zangoose versus Seviper. This, like, undershot here where we're, like, right on the ground looking up. I don't think there, yeah, we didn't see a Seviper. That's funky. Fury Cutter. This is super cool. The way that this works. There we go. Like, it does 10 damage, 30 damage, 60 damage, 90 damage, like, based on, like, the hit. Like, if it gets one hit, it's 10, then 20, then 30, then 40. Or, like, or, no, it's 30, then 30, yeah. That's cute. Whoa. That's so cool looking art on Kecleon here. Like, all of these different plants in the background that have their own really distinct look and feel, and then we have this, also the Kecleon coloration is really cool. This is cool looking. Expert Hider. Any damage is dealt to this Pokemon by attacks with a coin of heads prevent that damage. And it just has like blurp, hit something for 30. Yeah, kinda really cool one. These are the sorts of background. Well, Victory Star on Victini was like if you flip a coin on an attack. Because you're right, if you could flip a coin on these, on like this or Glamora, it's like, okay, what if I can like 3/4 you just can't attack me? Yep. Boom! Flat! Okay. Let's go. The boof. Indeed. Ready to ram. During an experiment, this hit damage on attack hits for an extra 6. And then big attack, discard 2 energy. Sure. Colorless, big. I don't, like, there was another Bouffalon, I think, in the last set that was more of a Terrapago support card. Can crush a car with its headbutt. I like the angle that this Bouffalon's coming at us at. Like, we can feel the rotation on it. Like, the horn is like it's just doing a turn to put its entire body into this headbutt. Also, it's in, like, the sea of clouds. Like, this is up at, like, elevation, like, 12,000. This is an incredibly polite Rufflet. Like, look at how polite the Rufflet is. They're sitting. They're having a very nice. Just chill, hang out. I'll make an exception because he seems polite, Rufflet. I like Ipan's like background color. Not even background, just the like whole of the like different kind of like watercolor looking sort of feeling, where we have like the you know, here or on like our leaves. Then Bravery. Now this is a completely different. We got this, yeah, the dynamic indeed. Again, we're up at like elevation 12,000. Drag off, switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, hit it for 40. That's cute. Sure. Like, force in is a way to deal with like bench problems, and it can also make it really annoying for your opponent to have to swap out, right? Like, you can pull, like, you can't be immune to bench damage and such. You just pull them in and you. I had never considered Helioptile as a normal, but it is true. This is a normal. Okay. Yeah. Look how they're very happy. They're looking. They want like a, you know, hey, is this good? And it's like, yeah, that's a good bolt. Devilishly cute little friend. The most normal lizard. This lizard is still normal, but less normal. This Helios is like creating a bubble of lightning around it. It has like a lightning dome out here. Search your deck for 4 energy cards, reveal them, put them in your hand. Okay. What if I just have a million of these? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's very normal. Incredibly normal. Oh god, you're right. That's not just basic energy. That's just energy. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say egg. Very normal. Now you're in my power. What is... Hello? The Oranguru is setting up for the knockdown. Until the end of your next turn, defending's Pokemon weakness is now normal. Anyone else do that? I would mentally associate that with like, maybe a Porygon. Porygon's the Pokemon I associate with playing with types. That's a fucking Andros quote. I love just like the Oranguru on the hill, just like sitting there silent, then like you just hear the voice in your head. Now you're in my power. It's like, oh god, I'm about to die. You need to switch right now. Ah! Yes. Those are so cute. I like the way that we have the very distinct border on everything. No, that's not what I want. I want... There we go. Friend. They split any food they find exactly half and then eat it together. That's so cute. Ah! Mousehold is so great. Search your deck for any combination of Mousehold or Mousehold EX and put them on your bench. Oh. You can grab all of them. That doesn't grab the Tandemaus, that grabs the Mousehold and puts them on the bench. And then, like, this one has, like, a flip for them. But just swarm. All of the Mouseholds are here. I want to say one of the Mousehold was, like, a counted Mouseholds anyway. Like, that was part of its setup. Shades of Frogadier, yeah. Yo! Hey, buddy! Cyclozar, how you doing? Okay. I didn't expect Cyclozar to have an EX, but sure, you get the crown. What do we got, buddy? Breakthrough, 130 for 3 colorless, 30 damage to a bench. Okay. It's like, look, we're a basic, we're colorless, that's okay. Zircon Road, 180. You may draw 5 cards. Mousehold, not EX, counts Mouseholds in play. Mousehold EX is draw 2, 120. Okay, thank you. I love that this is a May. Like, I'm good. Had cards last time. I'm okay. Already got all I need. Don't want a deck. Oh, Mousehold EX ability counts them. Okay. This is cute. This is like a fine colorless attacker too. One of the things, like Terrapagos, just making sure that there is a Terra in rotation might care a little bit about this. So that's at least something I can think of that mattering for. Like, you don't want your bench thing to fall off because you need a Terra type in play. Flamigo! Oh, I love the way that this is like breaking out of the frame way too close to me. Like, it looks like Flamigo's face is just like right in my eyes. If this Pokemon and your opponent's active Pokemon have the same amount of energy, it does 100 more damage. Okay. That's a funky one if you like can match. You can't match on 1 because you can't use this on 1. And then Brave Bird, which is big hit. Sure. Bird. Hey, Terrapagos has another card in here. Oh. Terrapagos, what do you got there? I see. I like how fluffy Terrapagos is on the sides here. Like, Terrapagos obviously has, like, the like, Terra crystals and all that, but, like, little fluffy bits of Terrapagos. Yeah, so, you search your deck for all the... You just put Terrapagos in the active, and on turn 1, whatever Terra Pokemon you had you want to set up is set up, as long as it is in play. Like, obviously, you can't set up, like, Zweilous with it before it's a Hydreigon, but... Sure, yeah, okay. That's nice. Alright, it only took us not quite 4 hours, but we're out of the Pokemon, which means what we have left is trainers and then full arts. I think we're on an okay pace, I think. I'm gonna step away for a second, sitting on Amulet of Hope here. I'll be right back. There are a lot of cards. We'll get through them. Alright. Hope you're all doing good. Let's take a look at trainers in here. We got A-Specs, and folks have mentioned a couple of the ones in here that seem like they've got some real heat behind them, so... Amulet of Hope. If the Pokemon was statue is knocked out by damage or attack, search for 3 cards. Okay. Triple Tutor, but you need to lose a Pokemon and your opponent sees it coming. weird, like, yeah, I'm trying, like, what's the core on this? Is this like like, I don't know, I'm thinking like a stored Jirachi-wish. One of the things about A-Specs is that you have to compare them to every other A-Spec in existence, and as more A-Specs come into existence, that bar becomes higher. So... Babiri Berry. Oh, yeah, I think we were doing this in the last sets. If this card is attached to a Pokemon and it takes a steel type attack, it takes 60 less damage, discard this berry. Yeah, these are like the elemental weakness, like, pulling down berries. You use them on, like, they're like specific Pokemon that you put the berry that, like, please do not hit me with a fire attack on my Caesar or something. That's a neat inclusion. Like, Brilliant Blunder. Search your deck for 5 cards and discard. Oh. Okay, alright, hold on. I need to give you a history of the game. Let's talk about Battle Compressor. God. Battle Compressor was an item card that, like, I won't say changed the evaluation on things, but like take some time to understand the power of back in the era that it existed. Battle Compressor, actually, I think the full title was like Team Plasma Item Battle Compressor. Whatever. It was an item card that said, search your deck for 3 cards, discard them. And it was an item card, no restriction. This card was one of the most powerful cards that you could possibly have in your deck because it was a no-cost triple Entomb. Team Flare Gear, it was after Team Plasma, thank you. Yeah, because, oh god, if it was a Plasma tagged card, oh my god. But yeah, putting 3 cards in your graveyard, like, is tantamount to tutoring them if you have ways of picking them back up. Back in the era that Battle Compressor existed, Versus Seeker, which was an item that just said pick up a supporter card, existed, and those two in combination just meant that you could effectively not just tutor any supporter, but make sure any supporter, you could play one of any supporter and have it 4 or 5 times in a game. There's a reason Entomb is a card in Magic that is, like, wildly, like, powerful for a single black that sends 1 card. Seeing this immediately makes me think, oh boy, what sort of setups can you get up to with Brilliant Blender? Even just surface level, the first thing that you could think of with Brilliant Blender, like, surface level, first thing, throw 5 energy from your deck into your grave, now your Cerule Edge is going to town, right? Like, don't even need to think about it, like, that's step 0. But also just like, you know, there are cards I don't want to draw, there are cards that I want to recur anyway with, like, things that pick up cards from my grave, there are, you know, I want to make sure that there are energy or Pokemon in rotation for me to pick up with other supporters that pick up Pokemon. All of a sudden, my draws are now really strong because I've filtered 5 cards I don't want out. Right now, it's largely been used in Cerule Edge. Okay, so that's surface level. Obviously makes sense. The big thing with this is, again, as I said with our amulet, it is being compared to every other Ace spec. Battle Compressor you got for free. Yeah, Unite Wing. Something like, you know, like, yeah, the decks that want, like, a ton of things like that in their grave. That's another easy use for this, where you just pitch a bunch in your grave and now they're super on. Any of the marches. But, yeah, this is, like, I can't understate the power of just sending a bunch of cards to your grave. Its biggest point of comparison is just going to be that, like, there are other A specs, and you have to compare to other A specs when you're comparing your A spec. Like, do you care more about some of the other abilities that the one of could give you? So, yeah. Powerful. Powerful. 5 cards. My god. Okay. You can only use this card if you go second, and only on turn 1. Okay. Search your deck for a supporter card, reveal it, put it in your hand. Okay. So, if you have a, like... If you really need... God, what would it be? Like, Arven, or... Like, one of the... There's, like, the supporters that, like, set up your bench. Right? Those are the ones that come to mind with this, where it's like... My deck needs to have one of those, like, search for 3 Pokemon and set them up sort of things on turn 1 in order to get everything down. Call Bell here would be a way to force that to happen in a way that isn't VIP Pass, yeah. I think you need to be on a much more... Like, VIP Pass was a card you just played at everything. This is a card that you only play in a deck that, like, super needs that, like, turn 1 setup, right? That, like, is just, like, if I don't have, like, this starter on turn 1 on my supporter, my deck falls apart, then you're on here. So... And obviously, the other problem with the card is that it fails half the time on a coin flip. The other problem with this card is I would just run Luminion V. True. Yeah, this one is way, way, way more narrow than Battle VIP Pass. That said, Battle VIP Pass was, like, ridiculously strong, so that's probably fine. Yo, it's the Cattail! Put an energy attached to one of your Pokemon there. Okay, this one is funkier, because you can play this as a crushing hammer on turn 1 if you're going second. Or you can discard it. You have other uses for it, right? If you were playing the Meowstic. Because this is the Meowstic one. This is the Cattoy. This one is obviously just as, like, restrictive. It's only on half the time, but at least it has a secondary purpose with the Meowstic. Clement! Yeah! Clement! Oh, how you doing? Clement's quick wit. Heal 60 from each of your lightning Pokemon. Okay, okay. That's... Each is the power there. That's kind of funky for a lightning bit, but that's the power of science, I suppose. It's the year 2024, so it is the future. One of those things that I feel like I would like more be like, this is like the one of include in a deck that's super heavy, lightning. So, like, you can grab it with, like, Luminion when in, like, a necessary scenario. So, yeah. Also, it's Clement. I like Clement. Clement was a fun character from XY. Okay, this is the Dark Resist Berry. Sure. It is the Dark Resist Berry. It is the berry that resists dark. I don't think I have anything more to say about Colbur. Spiky. I hope it's, like, spongy, because if I have to, like, bite on these spikes, that's gonna hurt. I don't like that. Counter game. If you have more prize cards than your opponent detects, you use cost 1. Oh, hello. Counter game is bad. I had to think on that one. Counter game. Interesting. This one's an interesting tool because, like, cost reduction like this can be super, like, powerful. Again, it's a way to sidestep, a turn of cost. And that, like, that can really move it down the line. The more prize cards restriction on here is to make sure that you can't, like, always be using this to snowball, but, like, if you're in the winning position, that hopefully means you already have the attacker and don't need this, right? So. Serrano. Hello. Search your deck for 3 Pokemon EX, reveal them, and put them into your hand? Hello? Hello? Okay. Love triple tutors. Like, that's a powerful bit. I don't recognize this person, so I assume... Okay, this is... Yeah, thank you immediately, Benek, for that. This is the Clavel of the DLC school. Okay. Like the look, like the setup, like the hat. Three Pokemon EX. You gotta be, like, dedicated to the bit to have 3 EXs you want to grab. That's triple tutor, though. And, like, that can be some, like, you know, powerful setup followed by powerful, like, you know, either your evolutions or your basics you need. So, yeah, immediately can see why this would be, like, a thing you'd be wanting. Deduction kit. With the top 3 cards of your deck, put them back in any order, shuffle, put them on the bottom. Shuffle them and put them in the bottom of your library. One deck I would see. This is not quite Ponder, but it's, like, not Ponder. I've played worse versions of this in Pocket. I don't know, this is probably not something you're after. It is an item that lets you dig, like, 4 deep for something you care about, but you have to have draw afterwards to care. I suppose if you, like, really need something, and it's like, okay, I absolutely need to be finding this card on a regular basis, but my deck is, like, Mew or Bibarel draw. And also I have a lot of open slots. This is, like, the first thing you cut if you have more things you need. Sure. Yeah, okay. That's not bad. I don't hate that. That's just an item, too. I don't hate it. But, like, healing is, like, hard to care about unless it's in, like, gets into pretty massive numbers. And which is why, like, Clement, I think is interesting, because Clement can heal something like, you know, 300 HP in one use. Oh, hey! Drosna! How you doing? What are you showing up here for? That's fun. Shuffle your hand in your deck, flip a coin. You feeling lucky. So this card is usually, like, shuffle 5, right? That's what I think of, is, like, Shauna or whatever is, like, shuffle 5. There's no drawback if you have a Bibarel. You either get 8 or 5. It's true. If you feel like you want to be high roll, because if you hit the 8 on this, oh my god. It's quite funny. Alright, I've got to switch over Kirby music. Alright, what we got here? Hold on. Yeah, that's good. It's your last card, has no drawback either. Drayton. I think this was one of the characters we saw in the background of the friends in the last set. One of the DLC Elite Four. Okay, that is what I was thinking. Top 7 of your deck, reveal a Pokemon and a trainer, put them in your hand, shuffle. Sure. That's not like super consistent. I don't know. Remember the Dragon Gym leader from Blackwell? Okay, sure. I do recall. Because that was just Drayden? Sure. Look at the bottom 7 cards of your deck. You can reveal a Pokemon you found there, put it in your hand, shuffle. Okay. This is reverse Great Ball, right? I think Great Ball is top 7. Cool. Iono, put your cards on bottom. No. Like, yeah. Thanks. That's funny. That's funny that this has a direct purpose like that. Ooh, Energy Surge Pro. All right, you pay for WinRAR, and this is what you get. You get all the energies out of here. Search your deck for any number of basic energy of any number. I'm sorry, that says any number. That's without restriction. Any number, all of them, any number. When you pay for WinRAR, the RARs that you get are of the highest quality. This is the other card that's really boosting Golden Go. Oh, wasn't that one like, discard any number of energy, deal that much damage, something like that? Was that the attack on that card? I see. Search 8 or whatever. Like, have fun. Yeah, discard do 50 each, and you can, like, scale it to whatever you need to be hitting, so... Poof! This is cute. This is, like... I really like that the power of this card forces you to be playing a wildly different deck than, like, a normal play. Like, if you want this to be a draw 6 or a draw 7 or a draw 8, your energy in deck needs to be just, like... You know, one of each basic, right? Like you're playing Domain, but it's all the basic lands. Like, and there's 8 of them. Oh my god. Okay, that's cute. That's cool. And I love that there's cards that do pay it off. Gravity Mountain. Each stage 2 has minus 30 HP. Yeah, sure. That's like... So, Stage 2 EXs have, like... Okay, this is actually meaningful. Hold on. I can see decks where this actually matters a lot. Because we had a couple Pokemon I was talking about that had 150 or 160 attacks. And a 150 or 160 attack is just short of two-shotting a EX Stage 2. You know, like a Hydreigon. So if you hit Hydreigon for 160 twice and then Gravity Mountain to kill it, they have to swap it and then you get the attack for free on that. Like, that sounds like, you know, something like a one of you play as a way to, if you know that those breakpoints exist and you need to break them, this is a card you can play as a one of for that reason. I think that's where this card lives, is like if you know your deck has like these attackers that can't one-shot, but are so close, or two-shot. Oh, hey, Jasmine, how you doing? Stare. During your opponent's turn, all of your Pokemon take 30 less damage. Stare. Sure, you got it, alright. Like... Combat supporters are always a little harder to work with. Again, they work on breakpoints more than anything else. Like, Jasmine here. We got Jasmine's lighthouse in the background, too. No! Yeah. Yeah, they see Jasmine like, okay, fine. This is Peel. Switch for. Hello? Lucia here has a very powerful twist on boss's orders. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, Indigo Blooper. The existence of this card actually makes me think that it is possible that Giovanni and friends stop getting printed. There was a while where boss's orders didn't exist in the past, where it was Guzma. Guzma was the card you used for that. Guzma is both player. You switch on both, and it made you have to play differently because it was a forced switch on your side too. So like you couldn't you had to be ready for knowing that you were gonna switch to. On top of it, it wasn't free. Okay. Cool. Okay, it says basic, so you can only, but like a lot of the times when you're doing this, not all the time, but a lot of times you're pulling out a basic to try to like snipe it. It can't snipe like, evolved problem cards. I keep coming back to Baxcalibur. Lively Stadium. I care a lot less about this one. The thing I liked about the Gravity Mountain is that you could play Gravity Mountain at the moment where it mattered and immediately kill the Pokemon. You cannot play Lively Stadium and then, keep the Pokemon alive longer because the Lively Stadium could get discarded and then that 30 HP is just gone. If they have, any way to kill the stadium, it didn't, it doesn't heal 30 or whatever when it goes off. It's just cool, your 30's gone. So this one's a lot less interesting, so because it's more answerable and you want to stick it in play. Opponent counts the cards in their hand, shuffles them in their hand, and draws them in. Sure, you got it. We're not red card, it's just, I want to annoy you. If I want to annoy my opponent after they... I mean, there are points where, the opponent does a tutor and you get to go, no thanks, but... Ioto's probably the strong... Obviously, item card. Just your opponent must count them. Yeah. This is a giant fan if I'm in a hardware store and we just have this fan at the door or whatever. What are we doing? I love this. Discard all tools and special energy from all your opponent's Pokemon, then discard a stadium. Just turn on the big fan and all the Pokemon go, what? And everything flies away. This card is very funny, and it has the problem of being an ace spec because you have to, compare it to all the other, you probably are just playing, Lost Blower or some of the other, answer cards like that, but the reason Pokemon can't have side decks. This is the card for when you are 100% sick and tired of Lugia. Oh, we got the headset. I talked about Versus Seeker. Versus Seeker was pick up a supporter. Okay. This is, this is obviously powerful. Two supporters is kind of funky because, like, if you pick up a draw supporter, you lose the others. Like, so you need you need to be not grabbing the fact that it's only one earpiece means that it's not gamer. True. Yeah. Still, this is quite, like, Versus Seeker's an incredible card. And so, like, this is definitely, I can understand maybe this being in consideration if you don't have anything specific you're doing, or more likely if you have some specific supporter that you're just trying to play as much as you want, right? Like, this is a card you, like, if you have a supporter you're already playing, like, Pal Pad to recur or something like that, or, like, you're just, like, it's time to, like every turn I want to be playing, the Ancient supporter. This lets you do that much longer. This berry looks delicious. I would eat this berry. This is a good berry. Water resist berry, sure, cool. It's a good berry. Searching for a number of basic Pokemon, put them on your bench. Yeah, okay. Setup, done. Let's go. Okay, easy. Wow, that's the easiest thing in the world. Yeah. Here's how Regigigas can still win. Okay. This card's actually wild. This is like a tutor for, like, between 5 and, like, between, like, 1 and 8 cards. But Regigigas in a cart so you can move around fast. Makes me feel alive. I adore the, like, this is something, again, my favorite ace specs are ones that you would play in very specific decks, and they're the best card in the world in that deck. You know, the energy search for Gimmighoul. This card for, like, I don't know, like I set up my Terra Pagos Stadium and I grabbed 7 Pokemon and the bench is full. I set up, I go grab every Reggie in the game and my opponent goes, like, just nods, like, yeah, you know? I'm gonna change the music again. Okay. Hey, this is just Scramble Switch. Hell yeah. This one's pretty real. Scramble Switch is exactly what it says on the tin. Switch in and you can move any energy onto the new active. Like, there are worlds where this, like, comes out of damn nowhere and all of a sudden, like, the attacker you thought was real is fake, and it, you know, like, I played Charizard, put all the energy on Charizard to the active, and then all of a sudden play Scramble Switch, somebody else swaps in and it's not Charizard, actually got you, it's Armor Rouge, snipe your bench. I don't know, something like that. Like, good on you, Scramble Switch. I don't think, like, this one, like, unlikely to be your ace spec of choice, but, like, fun one to see. Hey, dude! Yeah? Nah, I'm here for it. Switch your active Pokemon with your bench Pokemon, draw until you fight. Yeah, alright. Sweet. This is a nice one. This is good. I kind of like having Switch on a supporter like this. I think it's actually pretty powerful because it makes it like useful early where you're like, okay, play all my setup and then like, you know, draw back up, and then later you can use it for more of like okay, my opponent did a boss's orders, annoying me, putting this in the active. I just swap right back and draw up or whatever. You know, general card, multi-case use. So, surf's up, dude. TM Fluorite. I love TMs are cool. Pokemon in the stat, you can use this attack and then in turn discard this card. Fluorite, green, grass, water, psychic. Discard all energy from this potion. Heal all your Terra Pokemon. All damage, and it doesn't discard the... Okay, I think the thing that makes this one, like, a little bit more interesting, this is unlikely to be something you're doing, but, like, it doesn't... A lot of the times when you have a full heal effect, it'll full heal a Pokemon and discard all energy from that Pokemon. This one does the full heal, but it doesn't discard the energy from all the Pokemon that got healed, which changes the way that this plays instead of a lot of the other ways where you, like, bring down all your energy. You still have to discard 3 to the 4, right? Yeah, uh-huh. Sure. That's powerful. Yeah, I don't need to say any words about the power of Terra Orb. Yeah. That's a search. It's a very specific search, but if you know what you're doing, if your deck is doing this, yeah. You probably have to be a little bit more committed than, like, one Terra Pokemon. But, like, we're at the point where there are a lot of different Terra Pokemon for you to be playing. So. Time. Tell your opponent the name of a Pokemon in your hand and put that Pokemon face down in front of you. Your opponent guesses the HP value, then you reveal it. If your opponent guessed right, they draw 4. If they guessed wrong, you draw 4. Okay. The funny part about this is that you can be playing, like, remember way at the beginning, the Execute, where there's the 30 HP Execute and the 50 HP Execute. Which one am I holding? You know, it's like, gotcha, draw 4. Pop quiz, am I playing the bad Bidoof? Name of the Pokemon includes EX, because EX, like, Mousehold and Mousehold EX are differently named cards. This is a very silly card you're not playing seriously. The drawback on this is you lose the game on the spot, so don't do that. Like, unless, wait, hold on, never mind. Hold on. I play this card and name Durant and stare my opponent in the face. Yeah, use this in a mill deck. There we go. Yeah, uh-huh. Play this at the pre-release? Yeah, now you're thinking. Getting hit by this as a new player seems like it'd be the worst. You only get hit by it, like, once or twice, but, like, I love the idea of, like, I tell you I'm, like, yo, tell me Zweilous' HP, I'm going to mill you. Enriching energy. Colorless. What? Excuse me. Hello? Yes? You draw what? I play Pot of Greed, and then I play another Pot of Greed. Like, draw 4? Yeah? You got it, boss. Again, this gets to be the card that it is because it's the ace spec. You have to compare this to playing all of the other ace specs in existence for this. So is your deck willing to give up draw, like, enriching? Wonder how difficult it is to recur special energy from the discard. Yeah, you can't attach it from discard. You have to, like, attach from hand for it. But that's cute. Alright. 4.5 hours, we've reached alternate arts, which is the part I'm the most happy for. I'm glad that you've all joined me this far into this. Thanks for being here for this. I appreciate it. If you've been here watching this, thanks. I appreciate it. Let's go check out the alt arts in this set. The entire sports team got hit by the turn to egg beam. Everyone got hit by the turn to egg beam. The star player of the basketball team, the star player of the blitzball team, the star player of the tennis team. Tag yourself again. Which egg are you? Still broken head egg. The Monstars turned Charles. Only this, I'm the one over on the side that would be the, like, skateboarding egg right now. Sometimes I'm the egg on the towel. I like that there's 6 different sports too in this one. This is really cool because it's also the egg that I think is the stronger egg. It's the evolution egg that lets you go straight to big egg. Damn, perfect. This was alt art 1 and we are, like, out of the park. We touchdown. We are like, just running the tables. That is a absolutely beautiful Pavilion. Ooh. I love the, like this is like looks like a, I don't know, I'd say like paper craft sort of feel, maybe a little more fuzzy than that, and this is just like an incredibly looking, like, you know, on these wings here, that's the details I love on this. A+, just on this nice little kind of broken tree stump thing. We talked about villain here being a kind of a weird one that you have to build pretty specifically for, having a lot of Pokemon that want the evolution. And I love to see cards across the, like, the tier list, as it were, where we have, like, playable cards, fun cards, cards that are just, a Pokemon is cool, and we gave them, like, a really nice alt art. You know, just because, like, you know what? Wartortle kicks ass. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry. Shiinotic here with, again, we have the, like, light coming out from under, and we have the like, network of mushrooms growing. This one's also a cool one with the like, active asleep thing, and then you can swap out. Oh! Again, like, I don't think this cast form is incredibly, like, anywhere near, like, a playable basic, but it's a beautiful one. Like look, like we have the different cast forms as well, and the different clouds and such, and we have this whole view of the like almost entirety of the land here. We've got, you know, our, up to over here, and then this is the university. Like, and this is like, because this is, and here we have the entirety of Paldea basically. Like I can tell you each of these points, like from where we're at. That's great. You can see area 0. Yeah, right here. Like this is area 0. We got the mountain up here. Yeah, that's great. That's cool. Seeing that as as Paldea in full is also like really cool on the art. Thank you. Yeah. They're resting. Please, Larvesta is sleepy. The sun directly on them. That's again talking about having across, you know, it's Larvesta. It's great. Lovely. Love Pokemon in a bunch of different contexts. You know, this is just like Larvesta has their own room in this, like, maybe this looks like it might be like a new home they moved into, whoever's moved into. Like, the room is pretty empty on the sides here. We got the outlet over there, we got the sun, we just have this pillow in the center. Hell yes. Absolutely. More Cerule edges. I've told you that this is of Scarvi. Cerule edges is my favorite. My other two favorites from Scarvi are Clodsire and Tinkaton, but Cerule Edge is the one that wins out on the. If I was picking one, if I was picking two, it's Clodsire. I'm sorry, Tinkaton, but you know. This is what you see when you walk through a fog gate, right? Health bar appears, and like you're about to get smoked. Like, very cool. That is really nice looking. So this is similar kind of like idea with the other Phoebus. The other Phoebus was underwater and we could see up, where like we could see the logs that I was saying was a Rayquaza. I like this one because it's like looking up to where we have the rays coming from. What was this dragon on the side? It's a good question. Love to have a Phoebus, though. As I said, I'm a big melodic fan, so having a cool-looking Phoebus to play with that really cool melodic. Alright, new tag yourself. Love our friend that's like out of focus on the camera. Wow. Great to see us feel. Like, kind of rolled off of the little ice patch. So cute. Broxish. Beautiful. The Pokemon TCG Twitter posted a tweet that was just the image of the seal in the corner here. Yeah. That was a nice looking one. Again, we have a different angle on a kind of similar-ish shot, and like this shows off more of like the coloration and the way that Bruxish looks. This one's much less dangerous. On the previous Titan, we had the dangerous mouth, and it was very clear that it was dangerous. Hello? Look at our friends down here. They're just like, it's a Titan looking off into the distance. While the Whalmers hang out. It's great. Jump on in. Hang. Hop. Jumps in and tries to, like, swallow the Whalmer whole, but it just sort of, like, chomps on a side of it. Do not. This is such a good art. Oh my god. Like, on the one we saw normally, it looked like it was like annoyed looking at you, like you were gonna step on it. Here you see like the footprints of somebody that's like, oh, okay, fine, sorry about that. Okay, going around. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. The steps and the dirt and everything makes this look a lot more real. Like you'd be out in the, you know, walking out there and seeing the stunfish, like, whoops. This is a great, it's good. This is a real strong one. Okay. Latios. Oh, we got the city down here too. This is the one that the Latios' normal set art was the like trench run one going through the like river. This is a nice one. Oh, do we have full arts for the or is it just Mesprit? Oh, it's just Mesprit. Okay. That's okay. I kind of wish that they had the full. Did we have a Latios in one of the previous sets? I hope we did. I don't recall. We had the EX in this set, but not the normal. I like this trio. This is a good trio. Fanfi. This one's adorable. Look at it. Like, we got the group of Donphan moving, and the Fanfi's jumping, like, gotta walk with the family. Like, hey. It's like, no, we gotta go over here first, then we can play. The shadows are really nice here, too. You know, late in the day. Peak little guy energy. This is a Rhythm Heaven minigame? Yes. Again, like, we could have given, you know, like, I think we're probably going to get a Flygon EX full art, but, like, getting Vibrava, yeah, I always add a letter in there. Vibrava here, I don't think I do, actually. This really cool, like, just, like, on a tree branch. I love the look of the wings and the tail here is actually my favorite piece on here with the, like, they're kind of static here, so we're not moving. That's good. Oh no! The only way that the Clop knows how to interact with the world is punching. Punch everything. I don't know. Punch the coconut. Okay. Punch the log. Punch the surfboard. Sure. Punch the anchor. They look really sad here. Always be punching. I don't know what to tell you. That's great. I love the, like, so many different scenarios of punching here. Yes. There they are. Looking into the future. They can see the tomorrow on the horizon. Incredible. I still love that you must have 3 cards in hand for them to attack, and then they hit huge. Alolan Dugtrio remains one of the smartest designs. It's so much. Oh. Skarmory standing on top of, like, these, like 70s style vans out in the desert here. Like, we're out on an exploration tour out here. We're out at, like, we're out in the desert out to do some archaeology with the 6 of us, and Skarmory, this super chrome Skarmory standing on top of our van. That's great. Yeah? Yeah, Flapple. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one that does triple damage, or triples the damage on a Pokemon. Kind of tiny, but good Flapple. Oh. Appleton at the apple orchard, what will they eat? They found an apple. There's so many of them. That's so good. You take it easy, Slykoth. You do just that. You know, that... Agreed. Love to take it easy. Oh, this is really fun. Look at the different, like, expert hider Kecleons in the background for all the different spots. They're even, hold on, like, they're even, like, transparent partially. Like, look, you can see the flowers through here. Ooh, that's really good. Kecleon. Ooh. Center stage bravery. Got this, like, the center sun here coming on down on things is the interesting point for me on this one. Looks like, yeah, we're jumping in to catch you. Okay, now we're on the full art EXs. Sure. These tend to be, we get, like, the full art ones with the, like, 3D art, and then I think we're going to get the golden ones that are, like, generally similar, but, like, golden. Durant, I like, this one I like the other Durant more because it's more active. This is just sort of Durant hanging out. Same with, like, I don't dislike our full art Scovillain and such, I just think that they're more dynamic on the other, on the first sets. This one, though, the hands on hips does a lot for this. Humph. That is a melodic. That's melodic. That's melodic. If you ask me to identify this Pokemon, I would say it is melodic. Yeah. The thing about it is that, like, they do introduce, like, it's not just these. We're going to see the gold ones, and then we're going to see another set of them. And that's why I think that it's like, yeah, we just have, like, 4 different ones, and some of them, you know, if, like, some of them just look really nice to have in a static, like, here is, you know, it's melodic. This looks really clean and fresh, you know? Pika! Who's that Pokemon? Pikachu with this giant crown on. Full art Terratypes makes the hats extremely party. Yeah. Like I like thinking about this one with the Who's That Pokemon. That's why I like this one. Oh, very happy. Also, again, I like this Latias a lot. Free retreat is like no joke. Somebody put the crown on the castle. Go directly to Barite jail. Oh, I love the expression for Flygon here. This is cute. Yeah! Party hat. I understand why, but we can't put 3 crowns on Hydreigon. We can't have 1 on each. They probably have to, like, keep switching it from head to head. Like, arguing over who gets it. This card, again, this card stands out as, like, super strong to me. I'd want to build around this and see, like, what sort of cool things we can do with this, even if it's just itself. It's like Metal Defender alone as a move is pretty good. Big. This is even bigger. Alolan Executor is already, like, gigantic and huge, but then the crown is, like, double big. Like, again, you have to rotate it. What if it's on the tail? Hold on, you have to rotate it to the tail sometimes. That's just how it works. Tatsugiri's just sort of looking at you. What? What do you want? DreamWorks Tatsugiri. Yeah, like, if I had to identify the Pokemon that is in front of me, I would tell you that this is Slaking. That is a Slaking, it's a Slaking. Born to Slack, forced to Great Swing. Congratulations, Cyclozar, on your crown. Very happy for you. Yes! The future is now. Clemens, I love the glasses with the white lens, and with Clement having all the funny bits on the backpack and the hand grab bit. Good on you, Clement. Ooh, hello. Of course, he's a married man. I like this very, very thin mustache. Hey, Drosna. Again, this card's so wild. Flip a coin for 8. Drayton is, like, I won't say unimpressed teen, but, like, trying to be cool. Like, sort of cross-armed, wearing a coat up here in the mountains. Stare. Is this... Are we up on the lighthouse? I see the hand, the like railing here. So I'm guessing this is up on the lighthouse. Yep, of course we're gonna get full arts of appeal as well. We'll see it here. Like this card is just like obviously, you know, the if it's going to be something that might be overtaking boss's orders. Hey, dude, how you doing? He's back. It's Surfer Dude. Just something about just Surfer. I love support. Like, you know, we have all these characters in Pokemon, but then we have all these characters who are like hiker, ace trainer, surfer. You know, like just like, you know, black belt. Like they're just sort of like, yeah, delinquent. I love it. Again, now we're on the EXs that have the specialty EX art, and this is just ants. The ants are here. they will continue to be here. Ant. Now this is a melodic. God damn. That's beautiful. Yo, wait a minute. Sorry, we gotta... I think these are two arts lined up. I don't have a good way to put them next to each other. But it's the same direction for the lighting and the same plants. So it's like the Phoebus looking up at the melodic. Same artist too. Okay, yeah. That's so good. God damn. Like, yeah, like Phoebus down here, melodic up here, looking at what could be in the future. What could one become? It's the happy Crystal Pikachu. There's something a little too crystal about this Pikachu. Not sure if it's directly connected up, but there's definitely yeah, because the angling is what makes me think, what made me go back and think. They're both like angled at that lighting from that position. So there's something about this Pikachu that makes me think that if you hit the Pikachu, it would shatter into a million pieces, like a JRPG enemy, where like in Final Fantasy X, if you get hit when you have Petrify, you just explode into a bunch of like shards. Except for Pikachu can't do that because you have 10 HP left. This Pikachu will never shatter. The most powerful of Pikachus. Oh! Okay. We also, Diamond Pikachu is not correct. Yeah, Terra types do like... I think this lines up with our Latios then, right? Like, we have the same city. I'm going back to Latios. Yeah, same artist too. Excellent, cool. Yo, it's Hydreigon. We have the Hydreigon and look at the background darkness around this one, where you have the light from the crystal and then this like the cracked earth looking back here. I mean, pass it one here. The starry Hydreigon is here to crashing headbutt you. Uh-huh. Darkness. Our Charlatan here is, again, this one kicks ass, so I like this. This one's more, like, the background here with the bolts just crashing through is pretty cool. Yeah? Okay, look at the crystal little egg right here. That's this one, that's very cute. Just sort of playing out here. I like the way the executor's neck is bent down like this too. So tall. Ooh, third Clement. Oh, this is a nice one. Clement doing some work in the lab. The lighting is actually my favorite bit, where it's coming out of our generator here. Clement, you need to disconnect the power if you're gonna start doing work on that. You probably need to, like, you probably don't want to have. You know what? It's fine. You go. Drayton out in the quad picking up some like not Oreos. Looking for some cookies. Look how happy Drayton looks here looking at that's a incredible, like, just really happy smile looking at these cookies. Gotta have the snacks. Such a teen. Alright, third stair. This one's very cute. We have this is a very nice diner. We got this great Jasmine hanging out here. I love the right here, our cake. The elk meat on the top of the these pancakes. Just, again, stare, gaze. Just what? Sandwich. That's great. That's fun. Love what we can do. Just, again, it's just a fun setup for our supporter card here. Of course. Oh, hey, Altaria is here too. Girl have her lunch day. Yeah, come on. Got the I think we had the visible Mega Stone on the others, but this one is the most visible, where you can see the Mega Stone for the Altaria, which is rad. Alright, let's go. Here we have Gold Pikachu. We're in the gold cards now. Who's that Pokemon? Yep. Gold Executor. Gold Counter Gain. Alright, I guess we're hitting the end. This is going to be our last bits where we see some of the reprints in gold. Sometimes we'll get like an energy and like an older trainer card. That's a nice one. I like this as a choice. This is a card, as I said, I feel like I'd want as a one-of, and giving it like a really cool treatment like this is pretty neat. Also, look at our little buddy down there. They're having a great time. You know, that's a fun little friend down there on the Gravity Mountain, rather than our other Gravity Mountain, because the other one was from above. You could see like the crater. Sure. Night Stretcher. This is a fine card. Very flexible, very picking up whatever you need on recursion. You know, 1 from grave, and if you want to like use like a super rod, it'd be like 3 in the deck. Oh, this is a good energy choice too. I like Jet Energy. This is the one that, like, forces a switch when you attach, and that's, like, pretty powerful to get as, like, a free effect. Alright. We made it in under 5 on my recording, not on the stream. The stream's a little over 5. But, damn, if that's not great. Love... Again, it's something I love, the art on these, where you can just have some incredible bits with, like, even Pokemon that are, like, you know, stuff that it's like, okay, this is something that absolutely is something that's cool and playable, and then other things where it's like, look, we just want to have the Stunfish ready to go. Alright. That's gonna be it, though. Thank you all for joining. I hope you had a fun time with this. I think we got in a good amount of time, and I'm glad we got to take a look at Surging Sparks. I basically only knew, like, the Hydreigon coming into this set. And, like, some of the images, like, this friend here. So yeah, thank you all for joining. If you want to catch more, you always follow us, go live, subscribe, get cool skulls, cool slimes. You get the, like, these days you get some really fun-looking new emotes. We've added some new ones in the very recent weeks with the Shifty Mimic or our Pogging Slime. But yeah, if you're just here having a good time, A+, could not ask for more. Happy to have you here. I'm gonna go head out and just sort of chill for a while before I head to sleep. I will catch you around. Stuff like Tuesday, new Magic set comes out, so that's like the biggest thing that's happening. So if you want to be around for that, like, that's probably next. And Trails from the Sky on Monday. Anyway, night.